Hey guys, I don't have my stuff pulled up yet, so I don't know who's gonna go ahead and get this guy set. Nest. Okay. I'm trying to put it in my resources. I'm gonna put it in the resources while we're right in there. How's everybody doing tonight? Type in the chat, let me know. Okay, I'm gonna put these here. I'm gonna go to this thing over here. How's everybody doing tonight? This is the one I want. Okay. Just advanced to level 4. I'm a legend of the West. Level 4. Come on, man. Make it happen. Oh, why did it stop? Why did it stop? Alright. Make it happen. Okay. Can I have my live chat back, please? Oh, hi, DJ. Oh, alright. What do we got? What do we got going on here? And I'm putting it on live chat, not top chat. We're just kind of riding right now, guys, while I get my stuff set up here. Strange Animals live stream. We're here for a buddy of ours. Hey, John M. Just kind of riding right now, guys, while I get my stuff set up here. We had some really weird stuff happen. So still weighing that out. Alright, hold on a second here. Just give me a second, guys. We're going to give each other a little bit of grace while we're figuring out what's going on here. Pull it up on the computer as well, guys, and my computer is still ridiculously slow. Thank you, David. However, whatever he tried to do to us, better than it was. But man, this thing is doggy. Are you surprised, Presto? It's matches my energy. It's kind of slow. So we're just auto riding to Blackwater here because it's a place to go. Again here. Where's our guy? Where's the man of the hour? Where are you, Presto? He's jealous because I was having pizza for dinner, which is what I'm having. What was that? That was weird. Gilly just turned around to get his ass get these someplace else. I'm not sure why he just did that, but that was kind of interesting to watch. I have no idea why he's going. Where is my horse going? Okay. I'm still in cinematic, so I can't really tell. I can't really tell what's going on. I'm someplace else. Okay. Yeah. He has his own idea about what it is we're doing here. You guys ever ride in cinematic? Oh shit. Wait. Okay, hold on. Come up over here, buddy. Alright, we're gonna go over here by the road. We're gonna calm down. Oh, look at that. Daniel just manifested. Oh, it's Fat Boy. Fat Boy just manifested up in here. What's up, baby? What do you do? Oh, look, there's all kinds of people here. Look at that. Oh, Lord. He's already got it out, his axe. Oh, wow, okay. Hold on. Hold on a second. I gotta tell Presto. I'm still... Come on, man of the hour. Oh, look, there's all kinds of people here. Look at that. Hour. Your... peons. Oh, wait. Okay. I can't read the same thing as the phone. Okay. Oh, there he is. He is. He's already. See, I'm typing it in the other thing. And I didn't set up a party or nothing. I'm totally. Some weird shit happened, guys. Hey, Presto. What's up, Mega? What's up? There he is. Yeah. Okay. We'll just capitalize on that then, on your efficacy there, buddy. So we got Fat Boy up in here. We got Rebel Gal. We got Izzy Romo, we got Hackers Wild West, we got the whole crew, man. All the cool kids are here. Yeah, I'm excited for that, man. I'm fired up to see that shit go down. Yes, baby. Oh, all right. Hold on, guys. I'm in cinematic still, and who was that? That's Space Rebels. Oh, it's Daniel. There it is. All right. Okay. What's up, Daniel? Well, how are you doing? Oh man, what? It's fool's gold already, man. Golly. Oh, peanut butter jelly gang. All right. Try to abandon one here real quick. I'm trying to abandon it. It's gonna do this shit. Y'all are sitting there watching the stream as I'm watching the stream. There we go. Okay. All right, baby. Let's go. Who's got Dunkin' Donuts? Somebody got. Hi, Izzy. Somebody got Dunkin' Donuts for their posse name. Oh, look how pretty. There's a peach sky there. Screenshot that. Okay, y'all can't hear all of these people. All right, Presto. Presto's already out. Presto has to go take a nap. It's past his bedtime. Thanks for dropping in, Presto. I appreciate it. Okay. I got to jump in the party so y'all can hear all these wonderful people, and so I'll be right back. Presto's already out. Presto has to go take a nap. Thanks for dropping in, Presto. I appreciate it. Okay. I got to jump in the party. No, where's the party? Somebody said they had a party. Oh man. All right, we're gonna roll with that then. I didn't call it Strange Animals for nothing. The internet quality is not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. Nice. Okay. What's up, Lee? I have no idea what this. Well, I'm not gonna stress it. Okay. Thank you, Izzy. Okay. Yeah, you do, baby. What am I? Okay. What am I doing here? See. Just get. There you go, baby. Okay. I'm a mod hacker too. I trust that dude. Okay. Okay.
Whiskey.
There they are.
You just joined in the middle of my rant about just hating all game modes that take places in forests. They're annoying.
I'm with you there, boss. I can definitely say, what are my guns? Oh, God.
Oh, I got tackled! I want to scream, but I don't want to scream at the same time.
Go for it, fat boy. Check it out. Check it out. You got something to say? I'm reading the chat. Hooked on a new game, but it won't be long before I'm back to Red Dead. What you hooked on, Lee? What are you doing? What you got going on good? We got some other people, and they did. They took it. They took a break from it, and you know, so we're like, oh no, we can't have you all in Red Dead.
Thank you.
Here she is. Hey, Rebel Gal.
Hey.
Okay. We just kind of got thrown to the wolves up over here, so I guess we're gonna handle some business.
Nice.
Got one.
Monkey, nice.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Didn't even give me time to get my slippery repellent.
Damn. Sniper.
I just got hit with it too.
Hey, I need to stay by the teammates because I'm almost dead. That way if I die, you guys can grab it.
Oh, okay. I'm heading over there, hold on. I don't got slippery repellent though.
So Presto, did he actually leave? Or is he just trolling us? He may have had to leave. We were kind of doing this for Presto, but some weird stuff happened with on Crispy Craig's stream. Did you guys catch that on a not in the stream? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Hawk was telling us about it
on the Discord. Yeah.
Dude, this fucking little bitch!
And we didn't hear anything back. I was kind of waiting to hear for something back. I didn't feel right starting a live stream when the boss is, you know, there's some crazy energy, mixed up energy that's going on there. So I just kind of.
Did you get it, Izzy?
I got him.
Good.
But that guy.
There was an accident.
Dude! Ah! Dude, people with fucking even. God. Where's my bow?
Oh, there's Mega. What's up?
Yeah, what's up? Unless you want to.
Batman, that's not what I mean by slippery repellent. I mean the bow. When I say slippery repellent, I'm talking about the bow.
I don't want to fucking wear this fucking damn outfit. I didn't want to play this fucking damn fool's gold crap as well. Sort of back out of the posse.
Oh no. Well, you can just run around and get shot like what I'm doing, because I'm trying to read the chat at the same time, and trying to say, like, I don't know what happened with Craig's deal there. Basically, there was an accident right in front of his house, and there was 4 kids in the car, and they wrapped their shit around a pole.
No, it wasn't fire.
God damn.
We haven't heard
I just couldn't see him.
So we were kind of concerned, so we were saying prayers for these kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
We haven't heard anything back, and
Alright, one of us has this, that's the main thing.
Rebel guys, all the rest of us are nowhere near it.
I just got hit with explosives or something. Careful, that guy up there's using them.
Daniel, go on somewhere, bro. Quit stealing my kills.
I'm gonna get it too.
Shut up. It's not your kills, he's mine.
He's using explosives, so you might as well use it on him.
Yep.
Okay, so now I got no...
See? I'm putting him in.
Interesting. So we have no...
I'll only use it if they use it on me.
Oh, we got a seminary, you dumb bastard.
I don't think I know you, Tomfoolery. Are you somebody that we know?
No.
Ouch. Huh.
I can't even see nothing.
Dude, what? Uncool, bro. Uncool. Oh yeah, your stream is kind of
Is this behind me? Shit.
your stream's being weird, Whiskey. It has like
I'm noticing that. You know, ever since we've got this new modem,
I'll come
we've been having
protect you.
trouble. I didn't realize at the time that whole thing was
Hey, stop screaming.
nice.
Wait, if you tackle them, you get the gold right away?
Oh really?
Oh, I just tackled them and they like gave me the fucking armor without even killing them.
Hey, yo, Izzy.
What's up?
When you said that, tell me why I tried to tackle the dude as soon as I almost died. As soon as you said that, I was like, oh yeah, let me go ahead and tackle him there. It's on your forehead.
What I'm going to say to that tomfoolery is, like I said, there's still some weird stuff that's kind of going on. They were kind of trying to keep tabs on. So it's going to be difficult for me to keep tabs on a completely new guy that we're going to be putting into the... Okay. See, because you have to go into this party, and we don't know kind of what your vibe is, bro. So kind of just be hanging out here a little bit and give us time to get to know you would be good before
This
I put
dude
you
really trying to sidestep me, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Stream with my name on it, you know what I mean? We kind of had this happen one
What's
time
up?
before with the dude, and just didn't turn out well. Some people can't respect the process, and you're responsible for what it is that we're putting out. So you going under my name, you got to be some pretty chill shit going on right here. I've been playing with all these guys for a pretty good while, and we do pick up some people every once in a while.
No, you fucking. See where fucking.
I'm not sure we haven't lost him entirely, and I don't know why I'm done.
I got shot with a senator around with some live man. Too much goaded.
Yeah, I'm not doing that great anyway,
Oh,
guys. So.
got me. Yeah, you got me. That's fine. You get me.
And that's Izzy Romo, the one and only. Will you please go check out Izzy Romo's channel if you can hear me? Can you hear me?
Don't check out Izzy Ramos' channel unless you
Yeah,
want
go
to
check
just
out Izzy
hear
Ramos.
people rage all the time. Because
And Presto, we're doing it for Presto too. He says he left. It doesn't mean that he did. He could be getting on here right now to shoot us. That's what he does. I'm not putting it past him. Is all I'm saying. But if he did,
I
if
thought
he
he
did
didn't take his. I thought he didn't take his PlayStation with him.
yeah,
I'm not sure. See, at all times, I'm aware that he could be just totally trolling me. I'm completely aware that that could entirely be the case. But
Presto said he was gonna be out of town for the summer.
I know. But he also, I've been in communication with him. So. But yes,
Presto, you're a bit sus if you're watching this.
Well, no, he's watching it. He's in the chat. But he said goodnight. He's gone. He did have limited time. He got started late because that the stuff that was happening on Craig's Discord, man. Oh no, really? Guys, okay, there you go. I thought it put me in my own lobby again. Everybody disappeared for just a second. Oh, okay. So, alright, you all exist. That's good to know. Good.
Stand down.
What you doing, baby?
This fucking damn pose.
As usual, I have absolutely no plan. I got a posse outfit on, so I must be gonna do
Zion, take this posse outfit on, Zion.
That's right. Hootie hoot, outlaw,
Boy,
owl.
take the posse outfits off.
Hey.
Yeah.
Damn. Everybody say hi to Outlaw Owl, guys.
Hi, Outlaw.
Hello, Al.
Hoot hoot.
Hoot hoot.
Hello, outlaw.
Do we still have no, we still have no picture. At least the live streams that I'm looking at, all I see is the
your
globe and
picture
a triangle.
still has that a white globe with the yellow marker on it, showing that's not up and going.
Yeah, we got no picture, so we got an open chat. You guys can just chat amongst yourselves, and we will be the voices in your head, gladly. But you don't have to watch me get shot or do miserable, terrible shooting until we figure this out. I'm gonna jump up over here, and do you mind? I'm just gonna kind of tag along with you over here, Rebel Gal, and
Okay.
I don't know where we're going or what we're doing. I'm just gonna roll with it until I can kind of figure out what I got going on here. I don't really know. So you guys just have the globe and thing too, also?
Yeah, that's what I see on mine too.
That sucks. Well, we've had this once before, and it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and we had so many people with us. So we just rolled with it, and like 20 minutes later, it did finally come back. You know, my internet caught up with whatever it had going on, and so it did eventually come back. So I guess we'll just leave it open. We'll keep rolling with it, and they can just listen to us.
That looks crazy. What is that?
The ground's on fire over
Right?
here.
Yeah. Usually the horses freak out around that. I'm surprised your horse isn't freaking
That's
out.
crazy.
Yeah, Gilly doesn't like those.
And Izzy's trying to do something to me over here in the bushes.
Oh no. Chat, see what goes on behind the globe and the black screen. Okay.
All lies, all lies, all lies, all lies.
Rebel Gal and I are seeing on the railroad tracks these places where like it looks like there was a fire and little pieces of fire will come up. These little
I
fires.
bet it's left over from the full smoke someone was probably
My character's a
using.
female, so by default they gotta believe her over him.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually, like my horse will it catch me on fire? Trying to see if it'll catch me on fire.
And on mine, it's not even there.
Gilly doesn't.
Oh,
like
really?
it. Oh, you
Why is it just like
you can't
glowing
even see
dots
it.
of fire but no
Oh,
fire?
I would say look at the stream, but yeah, see, her horse doesn't like it either.
There's that Harriet flower. Get me another one.
Anyway,
Crazy. See, and that just goes to show you that we can be in the same place and having two entirely different experiences, especially when it comes to Red Dead, guys. But it's the case, man, and we will say that there's some strange energies going on. We're all doing Memorial Day things and stuff.
whiskey's
and
a bit
that's-
laggy.
Yeah, you think? That's one of the reasons we have to be kind to people, because we don't know what people are going through at any given point. They may be playing with us and they may be doing whatever. They may be just sitting there at the barbecue or picnic or whatever. But here's the thing, you don't know what they're going through, really. So it always... And need a lot of that in the world going on right now, guys. It's just as a fact. And
Not yet.
We're supposed to be at camp?
okay.
Okay.
No shit.
We mark a waypoint.
Well, Space Monkey, I cannot fast travel, so I guess I
Yeah,
can't
Lee,
ditch you yet.
I'm not sure what to do about that at this point. It told me that my internet is not sufficient to maintain gameplay. So that's kind of where we're rolling right now. And unfortunately, the man of the hour has left. Let me check these. Does that work? I need to check some. Okay. Alright, we got a bear back there. Okay.
Monkey and I went on a little adventure.
Oh, okay.
So we are kind of lost at the minute. I don't even know where I'm at.
You're at.
I swear I just went
right
past
there.
here like half an hour ago.
Oh,
This is
your
where I like
picture
the
is back,
desert.
Whiskey.
Say again?
Your
Just keep
picture
going
is back on the
up
stream.
from where you're at
okay.
there,
Came
Izzy.
back. Alright.
It's back on
You'll
mine
find
anyway.
us. We're on the
Okay.
other side of the river.
Man, it's really
Right.
shitty picture. Oh man.
I'm just going through the. Ooh, that's a nice
Yeah, you're
fucking.
I was only
close,
here to impress
so,
one guy, and he's not even here.
They're close
so,
enough for you to start there, Fat
Or
Boy.
is he? You just don't know.
Because they're right on the other side of the river. But, yeah, let's get some,
You gonna put on some what?
dude,
What's up,
yeah.
Ninja? Lagging Pro. Nice. Welcome, Lagging Pro. Ooh, super.
We don't have the bestest wagon driver right now.
I know, the bestest wagon driver is Sir Presto.
He's on the IL right now, so we can't use him.
Yeah, don't let Flamingo Man hear you say that, but Sir Presto is the best wagon driver on Red Dead Redemption 2, guys. And if you haven't been, to his channel, you know what to do. Go type it in, SIRPRESTOO. Sir Presto. Yes.
He's not,
He is the
he's
reason that
not,
we're here.
'cause
He forced me under duress because he is on vacation and he does not get to play Red
even
Dead.
though he blamed Tunes for it, he's the one that got his wagon stuck on the rock, so he's not the best.
Well, that's how he rolls, man. I mean, you know, even the best of us occasionally.
Yeah, but he's not. You got to remember, Presto's not going to admit that he got it stuck.
That's
He's
right.
gonna blame,
That's right. That's
still
right.
gonna blame somebody
Yeah.
else.
Yes, sir. Hi, Prestina. Yeah, he is Outlaw Al. He is too.
Wouldn't it be Madame Pristina at that point? Savage.
I'm gonna just do this again. Fuck her out, man. Too much energy coming through for the ship to handle it.
Okay.
Oh, you PvP'd against Sir Presto, Tomfoolery says. Cool. Then you know his legend precedes him. Yes, it does. And he'll have to go ahead and roll it, because at some point, he's gonna hear what we're saying about him, and he's gonna know that we like him. We kind of do. We can't help ourselves. Right, guys? Yes, sir. Love you, Presto. And I'm going on this beautiful horse ride for you, just like relaxing, chilling, and so you can fall asleep, so Babadoo doesn't yell at me. And then I got the globe and the anchor thing again. What? Oh,
Red Ace.
Uh-oh.
Don't you guys know
Oh,
them?
where's Red Ace at?
He's right up the road.
Is he? Okay. We know that dude. How did he know? Am I online? I didn't even look. I haven't been on for a couple days, guys. Yeah. Can somebody get him in the party? That's, his name was Marco?
I don't have him on my friends list, so I can't.
Alright.
Polo.
Then, I'm gonna, Izzy, I'm gonna let you, do the honors here. Oh, no. Gilly, behave yourself.
Yeah, I'll just take my horse and you can ride along.
You should be able to ride him.
Well, see, but then I can't calm him down to, like, you know, have the
Red Ace?
infinite sprint.
Oh boy. Okay. Come on, come with us. We're. Oh, see, he can't hear me. I'm talking to him already. See, this we got to
Get on, Miss Gravy.
So Presto.
Your
So Presto
picture
has
on your
his stream
screen
set
just
up
disappeared
somehow, and
again.
you can hear all the game chat
Ah!
and everything.
What the
What's
fuck?
up,
You
Grey
just
Wolf?
teleported on.
Yeah, come with us, Red Ace, and we'll figure out how I'm gonna get you in here while we're doing that. Hold on. Don't wave with him. Don't wave at people with your gun, Izzy. How many times do we? Damn it! Can somebody give me his numbers again, please? Red Ace, what?
Red A778.
7. Good lord. Okay. Thank you, Space Monkey. Nope, not that one. There we go. Ness. Okay. Alright, guys. We'll pick you up there, Red Ace.
That boy, you're being called.
What? Whoops is. Oh, those are Timberwolves, dude. I got one of them.
They're gonna remain being Timberwolves because I ain't gonna shoot them.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. I shot that wolf right in front of Grey Wolf over here. Welcome, Grey Wolf.
I don't know how he's gonna
sorry,
feel
guys, I
about
don't know why we have no picture. It's so that Presto will go to sleep listening to the monotone droning of my voice, because we're here to support Presto, who is going through some Red Dead Jonesing right now because he's on vacation, and his dog looks like a Muppet, and you know he's having to touch grass and everything. I feel just bad for the guy.
He's on the IL from being the bestest wagon driver.
You heard it here first, folks. It does. It feels like a podcast moment. And we're going to hit some podcast shit here in a little bit. Tomfoolery, you might want to hang around. You might be inspired or some shit. Because we are. Well,
Remember to sign up to Curiosity Stream and use code Whiskey Gravy for 15% off your first month. That's that.
Thank you. Thank you. Send me my check. It's good. Who squeaked?
I think
oh,
it was
that's
our
kitten, isn't it?
Yeah.
You also gotta use download. What's that one fucking stupid ass game that every like other YouTuber is sponsored by?
Fortnite.
Kingdom.
Not that one.
No. Kingdom Aces. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
Shadow Legends. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah. We're gonna podcast it up in a minute, especially if we don't get any fucking video back. Like I said, this was gonna be kind of a audience of one anyway. Raid Shadow Legends. You're right. That's it. He nailed it.
Just make sure to download Rage. Stutter, bro. I can't.
I'm gonna send you some merch. You're gonna merch.
I swear, when I do the commentary videos, bro, it takes me like 10 takes per like sentence, because I stutter. It's annoying.
Way to overcome, though, bro. Way to make it happen. You would never have a clue, because your videos are absolutely just fucking fire. Stellar fucking job. Go look at.
I keep having to redo the voiceover
over
and over again.
Izzy, IZZYROMO. Izzy Romo, go check him out. You'll be glad you did. Tell him Whiskey sent you.
Yeah, your videos are awesome.
Yeah. And I didn't know you guys were doing it. Space Rebel.
Yeah, they jumped on the GTA train.
Yeah, they just got on the GTA train, man.
GTA today.
Well, rock that shit, right? Is that gonna be weird or what? To go on a Whiskey Gravy stream and you're not gonna see Renegades, you're gonna see some shit, and I'm gonna be on GTA. Is that gonna be a trip or what? We're gonna do it, boys and girls. Why not? What the YOLO! Okay, let's go ahead and make it a podcast. You only live once, boys and girls. And sometimes that shit can get cut short quick. Okay? So we're gonna go podcast right now as we're writing, and you just have to listen to my voice drone on, and there's nothing for you to fucking look at. Because it's kind of mesmerizing, right? Back in what? Yeah. Yeah, I want to
get ready to come up there and do the same thing. Shoot him.
Oh shit, man, say this loud.
Alright, the first topic in our podcast is there an infinite amount of countable numbers?
I want to kill him.
Well, I sedated it. I was just gonna take a sample of it.
Okay.
My gun is stuck.
Sorry,
in
Megan.
In my wagon, but yeah, that's good.
Guys, so that's what we had. That's why the stream is starting a lot later than we wanted it for Presto. Crispy Craig was getting ready to toke up his doob and go ahead and start his live stream, and he heard a loud boom out front of his place.
100. Oh, I got
and a car full of teenage kids hit a pole in front of his house. And one of them was ejected, and one of them was in the back seat and was not moving.
Yep.
I'm on my second tier on that now.
And
so
we were trying to keep track of that situation and make sure we kept positive vibes and prayers and stuff going with Crispy Craig and
too bad
all
can't
those kids and
kill
their
it.
parents.
Because once you kill that one, you can't gut it.
They're not listening to me at all. I'm podcasting over the top of them with my broadcasting voice. It's commercially viable, boys and girls. Pay me.
Whiskey's Team Red Dead though, so Team RDR for Whiskey.
All right. I'm in, and I'm on like the wrong thing anyway. Okay.
No, I'm just trying to.
I guess I'm gonna have to just, if I'm gonna show up here to. There we go. Oh, I didn't put the house.
Same sound.
Oh, like a little Android type sound.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds like a robot.
Yep.
Oh, my voice is doing that?
Yeah.
Your mic is doing that. That's what Hawks was doing earlier. And he said he needs to talk to internet providers that sent you guys the upgraded modem. Router.
Ever since we got this modem upgrade, it has just went shit downhill. I mean, we're so excited because like, oh yeah, now it's gonna be even better. Boy. And it sucks worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better run me my money. I'm not playing with you.
How many people we have in the?
So we're leaving the channel open. We're being available. Yeah. We're gonna leave the chat so people can just chill and talk and whatever.
You guys want to run my wagon real quick?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We can either run yours or run mine.
Yep. Whatever one works.
And we are here at like this Gill's Landing. You guys, everybody that plays Red Dead, you know where we're at. We're at Gill's Landing. That's where we just delivered.
There's a dig across the way over here. Oh, somebody's already over there.
Go to. Yeah. Hi. Okay. Awesomeness.
Yeah, me and Space Monkey just took samples of it. Is the black and white one? Okay. Yeah, we just took samples of it.
Can you guys tell if you can hear him in the stream yet? Oh, hold on a minute.
But
I can hear him.
Okay.
But once you kill it, unlike the other ones that you can pick up the whole body, you can't skin it.
Did I get in?
Is he?
No, once it's been sedated, you can't kill it.
You'll just have to sample it.
You can kill it, but you won't be able to skin it.
What's up, Hillbilly?
Otherwise, we would have done that already.
How you doing tonight,
you know, like the panthers, the cougars. After you.
Hold on, Rebel. I need to leave a couple posses.
Yeah, here it is.
It just let me send you one.
Go again, man. Look at this shitty ass audio or video that we got going on there. It's like it's so pixelated.
I was leaving my posses. I was in all five of them.
A lot of crazy like energy going. There it went, man. Blam. I don't care. We're doing this for Presto. Everybody say it. For Presto.
It's for Presto.
For Presto.
For Pepto.
For Pepto.
And the Bismo.
I wish he was here to defend himself because I have a thing that I could tell you guys, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna. until he's ready to admit what. That's just between me and him.
But he likes that.
Until that day, but that day's gonna come, man. Presto, you heard it here first.
Pepto-Bismol and hot dogs.
You heard it here first. What?
Remember, that's what he put a picture in. Remember, he showed you that picture of him downing that hot dog with Pepto-Bismol on it.
I didn't know that it was out. I was gonna keep it secret, but if it's out, then it's out. Yes, he did.
Yeah, I already know about that.
Okay, I just wanted to, I didn't know if anybody else did. I haven't been around, man. I know. I was gonna keep a secret. I was gonna keep your secret, Presto. I'm down for you, dude. Those fuckers, they just ratted your shit out.
It's right up here, fat boy.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm the only one that loves you.
Yep.
What did he do?
He said that he had a special hot dog with special dressing on it. He wanted me to see it, so he sent me a picture of it. He poured Pepto-Bismol over his whole entire hot dog.
Nice.
So it was, yeah. Well, I said, you're saving yourself a step when you think about it. It's kind of logical when you think about it.
There's a flower right here if anybody wants it.
Yes, sir.
So,
thank you. So yes, it was a really disgusting looking picture because he just he just poured it on this hot dog in a bun. So it's bright pink. I said, did you actually eat it though? And he said, well, yeah, of course. So. That's why we love him, man.
Oh, Diggy Up Island, Diggy Up.
He's willing to go the extra mile.
I'll be right back.
Because he sees a Diggy Up, we're gonna go for that.
There's a Diggy Up on the island.
Oh my god. No, it's not poison. It's medicine. Yeah.
Presto's not here to say that it's not called what it's actually called, which is Diggy Up. So.
Diggy Up. Yeah, he would be giving Izzy shit about that right now. We are honoring the fact of his energy, even though he's not here at the moment. He will watch us back, so we're putting the energy into it anyway for you. You don't have to be here, bro. That's the thing. We know you'll get to it when you can, and you will know that we loved you. You missed the sound of his voice? Aww. Do you hear that? I bet I know what he would say right now. I bet you missed the sound of my lead. That's what he'll say. Zing. That's what. We're just gonna chill and ride and chill. Go in the bushes. So we're leaving it open because he may come back around also. 7 people rocking the chat. Oh yeah. Okay, is it doing it again, Hillbilly? It's coming and going, buddy. But you know what? Part of what I was doing, I may be lost, but I'll find my way. I may be blind, but I'll find my way. Okay, guys? That's the thing. You can feel it out. You don't always have to know all the answers going forward, man. You can't. There's a reason why sometimes that we can't see what lays in front of us, because otherwise we might be just too fearful to take it on. So what you tell them, Izzy, it's a process. It's a process. Yep. All right. So you just roll with the process.
It's not about the destination. It's about the journey.
Not about the destination at this point, man. So you don't have to have those answers. There he is. He's back. We knew. He heard that sweet honey voice of Izzy Romo. Yes, he did. He's back, boys and girls.
Presto!
Yeah, say hi to Presto. See, now
Yo, Presto, I still don't like you.
Aren't you glad you didn't say anything bad about him? It's not a cringe speech, it's a podcast moment. I'm trying to get curiosity stream. Bro, you know me.
It's also not about what you know, it's about who you know.
Why do I have a bow tie on my clothes?
Oh shit.
It's still there from the posse outfits.
Yeah, mine glitched out like that, so now I have my Barbie doll outfit
random
on.
Hair, Rebel Gal, because Craig was playing with some folks earlier today, and like Smoking Jay kept coming into the end of the thing, and he's got random facial hair that he didn't even pick.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
So, Red Dead, man. You guys know how to say it. What is it? Red Dead.
The game that
plays you. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
Yo, Presto, I hope you're happy. I'm bullying Fat Man because you're not here to get bullied right now.
So is Miles enjoying his time? Did you take Miles to the beach too, bro? He says you're making it inauthentic. It's not a podcast if Izzy's ranting about stuff nobody cares about.
Your stream went down again.
Yeah, it's coming and going. What's up, Adam?
What was I ranting about?
We're really, you know, every time. Hey, I jinxed it. I called the stream strange animals. So we should. That's what we should do. Is just. Yeah, but at least he's not chewing your leg off, dude. I mean, just be glad he's fucking asleep. Okay, so anyway, we could be describing some weird animals because you can't see it. This is the Whiskey's one-of-a-kind mystery live stream. You just have to use your imagination. Yeah, he's old, but he's cool, man. That's what we call authentic, bro. That motherfucker is an authentic-ass Muppet. You should see his dog. Even his feet looks like a fucking Muppet. It's a Muppet dog, bro. I don't know what the fuck you've been feeding it.
Presto's an old man.
Besides grass and probably hot dogs with Pepto-Bismol on it. They narked you out, dude. You go back and listen to the stream when you back. I was gonna keep your secret into my fucking grave, but they ratted you out.
Whiskey, I heard. Only reason why I heard about that is what that day that Hawk and I were in party chat playing GTA. And that's when I heard that he sent you that picture. So I already knew about that.
I'm not making fun of him.
I'm not. So,
oh no, I meant Miles. He's yelling at me about making fun of Miles. I'm not making fun of him. I'm just saying how it is, bro.
Whiskey went RoboCop again.
That's because I keep cutting out, man. I'm still gonna roll with it anyway.
Quit being
so
uncool.
Anyone, and I wouldn't blame you a bit. Here's the thing. Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there are 10 people here. The thing, okay,
loud and clear.
I'm gonna say, I think they're on their way to Blackwater.
We're out towards Tumbleweed, I think, in between the E, okay. The N and the E, and New Austin.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna be on my way.
Ah! What happened?
Tumbleweed. Oh, holy crap. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm gonna... Here we go. Cyberspace, here we come. So, really, this is a really sucky stream. 10 of you being absolute fucking champs. Sit here and listen to this crap. It may come back, it may not. I really don't have any idea.
I rolled over my foot with my office chair.
Yeah, spreading to me. I didn't get no fucking notifications for your stream, and I have bell notifications.
I bet that hurt.
Yeah, they're really bad. Another thing they're bad about Outlaw Al is like they like to unsub me from shit. I keep getting unsubbed 7 times. You know, Never Forsaken is my buddy, right? 7 times they've unsubbed me from her, and twice from Tiberius Rex. Man, he's my man. What is up, Crispy Craig? Everybody say hi, Crispy Craig.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, Crispy.
He wants me to come and hurt you,
What's up, Crispy?
What's up, boss? Hey, boss. So okay, so like, what happened? I started my stream really late because I was kind of hoping to hear like what happened with your situation out front of your house, man. What was the deal? We were sending positive energy all that time, man. We were bossing up some positive energy for y'all. And I guess you didn't hear me say it again. There was a really bad accident right out front of Crispy Craig's house. So people were speeding and being careless, and some bad energy happened, guys. So what happened there, Craig? We got a blueberry. Oh, that's Red Ace, isn't it? We need to get him in here. Is that he's probably did get in the posse because we were... Crispy Craig. Okay, everybody, we need some prayers for some young people right there in Ohio. We don't know their names, whether there's 4 or 5 of them. And here's the thing, boss. You know, I didn't want to say it in there. You know, but we lost a young person. Well, it was either Thursday or Friday night. Almost exact same thing happened. You know, they got out of school and they're just tearing it up, man. And now there's a cross on the side of the road, bro. It happened. Got out. you know?
Yep,
And
it's
now
sad.
he's gone. So you
Yeah,
gotta.
it's really
Here's
sad.
the thing, guys. And I hate to make it all sound all podcasty and everything, but you gotta love them while they're alive, bro. Love them
Yep.
while they're alive, bro. You gotta let them know, man. Okay? And I have to get a bit emotional of it too, because today is the 4th anniversary of my mom passing away. So we're feeling, we're feeling her energy here today. And, we miss her. But, and that's the thing. There's a lot of crazy energy going on in the world right at the moment. Right, guys? I mean, can y'all feel it? Y'all feeling it?
Bad energy.
Yeah, baby. It's bad energy. So we have to double up and step up.
Change it.
And change it. Yes. Amen, man. What if we are the people we were looking for? What if we're the ones that have the answers that we've been waiting on, man?
Yep.
Make it fucking happen. What's up, IPA?
We all just...
There's a guy that'll make it happen for you. Yeah. So we gotta assert a positive energy that is more determined than the negative energies that are going on in the world, guys. Even Crispy Craig, man, I've been rubbing up on him. Did you hear him? That's what he said. He's like, maybe that guy's having a bad day, man. He's griefing me, but hey, be more responsible and careful when you're riding with passengers. Amen, brother. You said it. 'Cause I've done it too, Crispy Craig. And I did. I had a car load, and it could have really, really went bad. And I did. It yanked my chain. That's our Abraham Lincoln. What he said was, I wish that we could give your son, madam, a little bit of hanging, but we cannot, and the law convicts me. And he had to hang this woman's son, who was begging for his life, and justice had to be served. But he said, we wish you could give him a little bit of hanging. Why, I'm going to tell you what. What's up, Xbox criminal? Hey, it's Texan USA is here as well. Hey, guys. Okay, so sometimes in our real lives, you will get your chain yanked if you're going the wrong direction, man, because the universe wants to make you happy. Okay, it's like this. It will give you what you need. If you commit deliberately, it'll give you what you fucking need. It'll put things in your path. It'll put people in your path. I had some amazing things. Some amazing shit is going down for me right now. The world is fucking out of whack. We are here to hold the vibration, IPA. You cannot see the picture, but it's not going to fucking stop me. Okay, so we're going to fucking roll this fucking energy, and it's going to be positive, even if there's no fucking picture.
That was the attitude.
Because what I'm telling you is, we can be more than that. What if we're the people we were waiting for? Maybe you are. Maybe you're the fucking answer, motherfucker. Get your big girl panties on and do it.
Hey, your picture's back.
All right then.
Perfect timing.
See, that's
Perfect
what I just
timing.
told Presto, because he asked me. He said, "When is the stream? When is the stream starting?" And I said, "We're gonna start. You're not gonna do a stream?" I said, "Fuck yeah, I'm gonna do a stream. Even though this weird shit's going on, I got some weird shit going down at my own home. Okay? There's some, not only the shit with Crispy Craig, some weird shit going on in my own home, in my own personal life, in my own shit. Some shit's going on. But do you know what? That is irrelevant because I told Presto that I would stream for him. So do I let my fear dictate to me what the fuck it is that I'm going to do? And do I let technical limitations or ignorance dictate to me what the fuck I'm going to do? The answer to that, if you're anybody like me, is no. Sometimes it just brings you down more than it holds you up.
Right.
Tomfoolery. Okay, what?
Tell him whiskey, no
Does he have a point?
excuses.
Boys and girls, look at the chat. Boys
Okay,
and girls,
I'm
right now.
starting it.
Wait. Look at the chat. What does he say? Sometimes it just brings you down more than it holds you up.
Yeah.
Amen, brother. You said it. And you know what my responsibility is to you then, tomfoolery? My responsibility is to lift you up. And your responsibility is to lift them up, dear viewer. See? How do you like that lightning right
drive
there?
the wagon.
Your
Yeah,
responsibility
I'll drive
is to lift up your brother. You don't know what he's going through. So you give him some love, and that love is going to come back to you. And that's what you do it. I get a lot of people that ask me why I do what I do, the way that I do the things that I do. How do you keep doing it, Whiskey? And I say, because I've got it to give. I'm extremely, extremely blessed, guys. You have no idea. But I got this all from the hard fucking way. I earned all of it. Every scar, every scratch, every bruise, every juke, every fucking thing, I fucking earned it. I converted it, and it's mine. And it's mine to give and do however the fuck I want with it. So what I do is I spend it on people that need lifted up. And the more that you lift people up,
Hey, fat boy,
the more it gets
I'm gonna
lifted
let
up to
Space
you.
Monkey on the
If you
wagon
pay
to
it
drive the
forward,
wagon.
it comes back to you, man. And so sometimes you got to make a little bit of a sacrifice. And I've done that a couple of times. Every time I turn on this fucking stream, guys. Every time I turn on this fucking stream, it's not easy for me. It's hard for me. I'm an introvert.
Yeah.
I'm a quiet person. This is not the kind of shit that I do. And then I have all these people, and it turns out into this big, huge chaos. I'm the empress of fucking chaos over here. I don't know how it got like that. Okay, I just know that it did. And I'm going to roll with that because that's the energy that is coming to me, and I'm going to make the most of it. Because when you commit, and you go and you stretch past your boundaries just a little tiny bit, and you commit again, and you say, okay, I'm going to roll with that, and then I'm going to make a phone call. I'm going to make a post-it note. I'm going to do some research. I'm going to check out a website. I'm going to call a guy. Okay, and everybody that's listening to the sound of my voice right now, write it down. If you're going to go anywhere in your life, okay, I'm going to tell you a cat. You're going to go look at this guy, okay? Got a pen? You got a pen?
Oh, I got my horse down.
Get you a pencil. Get you a writing utensil. His name is Magnus Walker. Magnus Walker. Alright? Now, he did a TED Talk. And you're going to go watch. And you're going to be inspired by this dude who just walked his walk. Motherfucker, all he did was walk his walk. Alright? And he walked it with boldness, and he walked it with, and he did not let fear dictate to him. Because this dude started out with nothing, man. And what I'm telling you is I also started out with nothing. I started out with fucking nothing. And I built it into something. And then I lost all of that. And then I started over again, and I built a whole bunch of big something. And then I lost all that too. Sometimes, guys, you're going to lose.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you this too, but you know what? It's not how many times you get knocked down, it's how many times you fucking get back up. And every time I get up, man, they don't know what to make of me. They don't know what to make of me, man. Every time I get fucking back up, I say, give me another. Yes, sir, may I have another? Yes, sir, may I have another? Watch me. Go back and watch every live stream that I've ever done and see if I don't do just that. Because it don't take nothing out of me to do it. I've learned how to do it, and you can learn how to do it too, is what I'm telling you. And you can be a fucking monster. And all you got to do is study how to do it and be deliberate about it and make a commitment to yourself. And you follow that above anything else, including your own fears and including your own insecurities and including your own little dark sides and channels and stuff, man. Make that shit work for you. If it's all your shit, you keep it authentic and you make that shit happen. Don't deny anything that's in yourself. Everything that's in there, you're going to use it. It's there for a fucking reason. God did not fuck up. You are not a fuck up. You're perfect the way that you are. You have lessons that you're going to need to learn in your life, and some of them are going to be fucking unpleasant. Okay, well, I'm telling you. Get off the fucking thing here. Those lessons that are unpleasant, they're going to stretch you. No pain, no gain, bro. It's the same thing psychically. Okay? So no pain, no gain. You're going to grow spiritually, and you're going to grow mentally from those things. Alright? Alright, and I'm ignoring my chat. You're permitted to fall, but obligated to get back up. There you go. That's it. What's up, D-Biggie? How is your lady, D-Biggie? I know you was needing some prayers with her for... Yikes. What? What? What is this? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna have to take care of some business real quick. So yeah, we're sending some love to your lady, D-Biggie. And we're constantly holding an open line. Constantly holding an open line of potential of where that it is that we can help people, guys. We're always looking. You know, that's what they say about Daniel that was in the Bible. He didn't wait for lions to come to him, motherfucker. He chased them down. What I'm telling you is yeah, there you go. She's doing so much better. Fantastic. Okay, we don't have to wait to be our own hero, man. Get your shit out and just do it. In the same way that he chased down the lions. He did not wait for the lions to come to him. He went after the lions and he fucking bossed up his fucking world. And the same thing. You don't have to necessarily wait for opportunities to come for you. Every once in a while, you can just throw it out there and you make yourself an opportunity. All right? Sometimes you have to make it happen. You have got to make the call. And it's a thing that you can do. Don't let your fear stop you. Don't let your insecurity stop you. Don't let the fact that you don't have all the answers stop you. All right? Hi, Boom. You're going to have to go back, honey, and listen to all that kind of stuff. I just kind of ranted myself into a corner. Hi, hun. Let me say, life will knock you down, but if you can look up, then you can get up, if that makes sense. That's brother. You don't wait for your brother. Maybe your brother can't come to you. Okay? So what you do is you go around. I gotta wait for this. Is it back on now? Are you fucking finished? Okay. So what I'm telling you is, you go find someone that needs your help, and you pay it forward. And you do it out of the goodness. If you gotta fake it until you make it, you fake it until you fucking make it. You act like you like them, and you act like you're gonna do them a favor until you learn that the shit comes back to you, man. That's how the energy is all put together. So you give a little bit more than what it is they're giving you. And you just consider that to your tithe to the universe, or your greater power, or whatever it is that you want to do. And what I'm telling you is it'll go far. You gotta trust this, man. You gotta trust this, man. Just put that little bit of extra self of your in there. Don't be fucking greedy, man. People are starving to death. Emotionally, spiritually. They're being blackmailed. They're being extorted because they're vulnerable. They're looking for any kind of fucking hope. And you know what they do? People use their people's love against them. Okay? There's those energies out there. And what I'm telling you is, that guy that you give that little compliment to, or that you give that little word, or you give that little upliftment, or you give him that little hand up or whatever, you may save him from a fate worse than fucking death. Let me tell you, ask me how I know this. Alright? So this is why I got somebody like Boom Roasted right now in my chat. You all know who Boom Roasted is, don't you?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
IPA is out. He's had enough of this. I don't blame you a bit. Alright, good night, IPA. You know we love you. Okay. So I squared up with Boom Roasted. Even though that they used to attack me and all this kind of stuff. And I said, you know, hey, I bet Boom Roasted has got some shit going down in their life, man. Why would they be behaving like this? So I gave her the benefit of the doubt is what I did. And then I found out what some of the situation was, and I was like, you know, whoa, I guess I would do the same thing if I was in their shoes. I possibly could have. And so we kind of came to agreement, understanding, and sometimes people just need more love and not more hate. And I don't care how they fucking act. Because, you know, it's not unconditional. If you put a condition on it that they give you something back from it, then that's just an exchange, man. That's just fucking math. That's just commercialism, man. That's capitalism, and that's great, and that's everything. Yeah, that makes the world go around and everything. But that's not enough. That is a truth, and it is a profound truth. It's one of the largest truths in the world. But it's not the entire truth, boys and girls. There's more to it, okay? So when you can turn around and you can give more, amazing things will happen to you. Because they'll take that little bit of extra energy, and next thing you know, man, spinning some shit into your life. You'll get it back in a way that is valid to you. Trust this. Trust this process, man. It's going to turn it around and going to give it to you in a way that is valid to you. Okay, Biggie's out. He's got to go. Work in the morning, stay blessed, have a great weekend, whiskey and chat. Biggie, we're putting the positive stuff out there for you and your lady and your family. What's up, Jack? I think I'm about done with my rant right here. And yeah, you have to listen to it back. I just been going on. Boy, y'all get me in a start. But what I'm saying is, what we're doing... Okay, you guys have seen that meme, right? And that there's a dude, and he's smacking away, like, toxicity and negativity, and he's just smacking it away, and he's smiling, and he's having fun. That's what I'm doing right now. I got a stream with no fucking video on it. I don't know what we're doing. I guess we're protecting the goods. We're supposed to go up here at Red Ace. Supposed to be doing something. And they can't even see that I'm fucking it up, because there's no... pictures or it didn't happen. What happens in Red Dead stays in Red Dead. Oh no. Let's not let it stay in Red Dead. Let's keep it going good. Let's keep this positive energy flowing, man, because people are needing it out there right now, guys. They need this positive energy. We have to be the balancing factor. The negative shit's gonna happen. It's kind of a default mode. But there's a law. Does anybody know Newton's laws of thermodynamics? Okay, that whole opposite and equal and opposite reaction, all this kind of shit like this here. Okay, one of the laws is that nature. Okay, whoops.
Thanks for the wagon.
Okay, nature
Yeah,
abhors
you're
a
welcome,
vacuum.
Thank you, Heather.
And because nature, thank you for the wagon, darling.
So,
Because nature abhors a vacuum,
get mine going.
Thank you guys
when
for
there
riding
is a
along.
sucking evil force and it is taking light
mine
out of the
sold.
world, what we have to do is counterbalance that, and we have to pull in our own
Everybody
light.
that's in-
And sometimes
well,
you got to
I can't
get
say
fucking
in
creative
earshot
with
'cause
it,
we're
man.
all in the party chat.
Do that little extra fucking thing. One of the things that I used to do
I
that
need
was
to
creative, because I don't give to any church.
Take anybody
There was a
out.
guy, yeah, thanks, babe.
You're
Thanks,
welcome,
baby.
Daniel.
There was a guy that came in and they,
Take,
for a living, what he did is he sold tamales that his
Take
wife
toxic
made.
out for right now.
And what he did was take donations, and
So I
he
can
would
make
say
room.
whatever it is that you
Yep.
want
Let's
to pay.
take,
because he wanted to make sure that everyone had something to
Take-
eat. So he would take $1
the green
for
emerald
12
out
fucking
for right
homemade,
now.
awesome, hand-rolled
So
tamales.
she's on her rebel side.
So I've seen this guy going around, and every day he's out there. It's 115 degrees, and he's slogging around this thing, pot tamales, right, to sell. It's what this guy doing to make it work for his family, man. He's doing what it takes. So did I give him $1 for a tamale? Did I give him $1 a piece for a tamale? Did I give him $12 for a tamale? No, I gave him $35 for my
That
tamales.
boy.
And he said, "This is too much." And I said, "Well, what do you? I
Whiskey,
mean, I don't know
when
what you
you're
mean."
done with your
Okay,
rant
because
and
what it
raving, I
is
need
I'm
you to
trying to
drop the
contribute to
posse.
his process. It's not about the tamales, and it's not about the money. It's about the fact that I know what the dude is doing, and I'm going to support him in what the spirit of what he is doing is in, which was to support his family. So
Yep.
did it really? Is it anything off of me for $35? No. And I tell you what, were those the best fucking tamales that we ever fucking all shared? Because yeah, I shared it with all of my friends, And what did I charge them for it? Did I
Okay,
profit
you must
off
be away
of
from
them
the system.
to try to make up the difference of what I had lost
Or
spending
not away
$35
from
on
the
fucking
system, but-
tamales? No, I gave it to them. I let them have it. I let them have them. Imagine just giving
Knew
unconditionally
it.
and
He's on the
freely
phone.
because you want to make somebody's fucking day better. It's just an exchange of energy, bro. It's just an
I got
exchange
room
of
for
energy.
two
And if you've
more.
got it in you, get it out. Now is the time, man.
Yep.
Now is the time.
Red face, I can bring you in, get you on this wagon. Whiskey, when you're done
Ranting?
with your speech, I need you to drop a posse, please.
Okay, I think I'm good, man.
I'll wait before you get done.
There's a lot of strange energy. That's why I called this stream "Strange Animals," guys. There's strange energy that's
Yeah.
going on. I don't know exactly what's
Lot of
going
bad
on. I told
energy.
Presto. Yeah, it's bad energy, but guys, it's bad energy,
Yeah.
guys. And right now, there's a lot of sad feelings. Like I said, today is the anniversary I lost my mom 4 years ago,
Sorry
and
about
I still
that.
miss her.
Sorry about that.
Hey, yeah,
Meg,
yeah.
I need an invite.
I know where she went, but a lot of people lost. Today is
Well, I sent
Memorial
you
Day,
an invite.
guys. Today is Memorial Day, guys. Okay? What does that
Yeah.
mean? What does that mean?
Thank you.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
it means that there are people out there that have lost loved ones. They have lost mothers and brothers and fathers and sisters and support systems and all this kind of stuff, and they're
your
doing
video came
without,
back
man.
in.
Okay? Military families serve too, guys.
Yeah.
Looks like your stream is back now, Whiskey.
Okay. Well, like I said, we're just going to keep rolling with it because right now we're not letting negative energy dictate to us what we do. So I will roll
I'm gonna
until
do is
it shuts off.
Bring
I'm going to
everybody
roll
out
until
here.
it shuts off because what we're
Send your
doing is
feet
we're putting
right
a
out here.
positive influence out there and positive energy where negative energy is. Even negative energy that's affecting my stream and makes me feel self-conscious, and I'm going to fucking fight through it. Hey, tomfoolery, here's the cool... See, people keep loading in. We're going to have to get these guys in the party. Ursus Locacious has dropped in on us, guys. If we can get him in the party. And Sandwich, there he is. Howdy, Sandwich. He doesn't know we're live streaming either, does he? Oh, he has red hair.
No.
Look at you. He put the fire on. Okay, look at you, boss. Okay. These guys don't have any idea that I'm in communication with the rest of you guys. It's just like the two of us standing out here in the desert.
This guy sent you an invite to the Moonshine Shack.
Okay.
So
Can you invite Ursus Locacius and
I don't have him on my friends list, so
there's a flower right here,
I would.
Or Daniel.
He's in the lobby, Ursus Loquacious, which means talkative bear, interestingly, since he doesn't talk.
Moonshine Shack?
Yes. And Sandwich is also here. Boom Roasted, I appreciate that, but here, you would not believe what I had to go through with her. She spent 10 days to die, unresponsive. Okay, so I'm patiently waiting because I'm not going to be deterred by this bullshit with the stream and everything. So I spent 10 days waiting for her to die when we went up there. That would be the 6th time that she was coated in, nearly dead, and over the course of 3 years, the fight that she was fighting.
If you want a few drinks before we head on to camp,
so I spent 10 days talking to her when she could not talk back to me.
I have stuff to sell.
Now, if I had expected something back from her, do you think I would have the same experience, or do you think she would have the same experience of her death
so if you
in
want
the 10 days that it took her to finally die? And what I'm telling you is, sometimes you have got to give more than what they are able to give. And there's a reason for that. And I was with her pretty much right there, right up until she died. And I sat there with her while she died. And I'm the one that told them, you're going to have to go ahead and stop treating her. This is not what she wanted. And we're going to respect what it is that she wanted. And we had to tell them, I know that you've done this and you had to do emergency treatment. But you're going to have to stop doing the emergency treatment. And the treatment continued to take effect, which is why it took her that much longer to die. And that's why we were there with her. But we said, yeah, this is going to end here. She's been fighting for 3 years. There's no reason. I love her more than I miss her. So I'm okay with it. Because I love her that much more than I miss her. I miss her because she was my best friend. She's the best friend. She's the only one that understands just how fucked up I am. She's the only one that knew just how fucked up I am. Guys. And I'm sorry, Boom, I see you say your dad ran out when you were 6 and your mom died when you were 13. That would be very hard to be that alone. Okay? So we're respecting your process, which has been a tough road to hoe, Boom. I get it. And sometimes you got to get nasty so you can live. And you and I discussed that, right? And Crispy Craig has to go check on our dogs. Thanks, guys. And Craig is out here spilling the peace, love, and positivity. He's doing it every day. Make sure you're checking out Crispy Craig every fucking day because he's out there putting that peace, love, and positivity out there every day, guys. He's the fucking GOAT, and he does it every fucking day. Go give Crispy Craig some love. He's out there keeping the positive side of it going, guys. Just do it for him. Just do it for whiskey. Okay? Yeah, tomfoolery, because we have had several things all happen. Normally we don't, normally it's just very kind of light and kind of a little bit crazy. Is kind of how we do it. Why can't I not just get the drink? But stuff is going on in the world, dude, and we're here to fight the good fight, man. You got to fight that good fight every moment. Go check it out, Tesla. Okay, and sometimes that's what we need to do, yeah. That's what we need to do, yeah? We gotta be that positive influence in the world, because where you tell me, where's it coming from, bro? Where's it coming? Where's that positive and all this negative shit's happening, right? Where's the positive stuff coming from? Can you start elaborating some stuff? If you can't, and you should be able to. There's a few out there. There's a couple out there. What I'm saying is, maybe it's you that's supposed to make the change in the world. Maybe it's you. How about we take responsibility for that? How about we lift up our brother that you're seeing he's not getting up? So exactly. I have no idea why we're still not getting it in the picture, guys, and I'm really, really sorry about that. That we're not getting the picture.
Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's just turned into an entirely a podcast moment, but we're doing audience for one. That's why we're doing this anyway. Sir Presto, our buddy,
here at camp,
was kind of a little bit, you know, he's struggling a little bit, man. He's struggling a little bit because he had to go to he went to visit some family, which he's having a good time. He's been going to the beach and you know, petting his stupid dog and all that kind of cool stuff like that there. Okay, that's right. So anyway, so he's jonesing for some Red Dead, and he said, you have to, because I cannot do it. I said, okay, because he cannot carry the burden. I'm there for him, and we're taking care of it. So he got something to watch later, and he can get his Red Dead fix on. And we're standing in for him, and we're making sure that he's having a good time tonight. And if he's not having a good time with us right at the moment, he can have a good time with us later, because we will have left our mark. We're leaving this positivity, man. We're putting all this stuff out here in the universe, and someday somebody's gonna maybe come across this stream and they're gonna be like, what the heck is she going on and on about? What's she on about? And then maybe they hear something that's what they needed to hear, man. What if we hear me? Maybe it's you right now today, man. Maybe you are the guy that you've been waiting for. Maybe you're that guy. One thing I can guarantee you is only one way to find out for sure. Give it a shot. Try it. Try. Just say that to the whole entire world and everything. Try me. Alright? I like Sir Presto too. He is so sharp and creative, man. I don't know why he puts up with me, Boom. I really don't, to be honest with you. But he does. Can't get enough of this over here. But she shoots me even more than you ever did, ever even thought about it. So if I can tolerate him. Oh, here's Izzy. He made it back. Outlaw Al, she's got it right there. Be the change you want to see in this world. Amen, Al. You said it. Be the change that you want to see. Because you know what? Here's the thing. That's a real good example right there. Sir Presto is funny. Trust me when I say Sir Presto has got his own fucking vibe, dude. He's got his own thing. There's nothing like it. The dude actually did put Pepto-Bismol on a hot dog, and he ate it. Because he can. Because he wanted to make a point to Whiskey about some bullshit that he was doing. So he followed through, man. He made that shit happen, and I will never forget it the rest of my entire fucking life. He made an impact on me with that funny ass, goofy, weird, unique thing. There's nobody that's got the vibe like that, man. There's only one of you two. And we need you. So you be the change that you want to see. And if you want to put a freaking Pepto-Bismol on your hot dog and eat it just to make a point to some old weird chick that for some reason keeps, you know, I don't know, he keeps coming to me. I don't know what it is. Okay, do it. And I had a girlfriend in school, and she would do the same thing. She would put well, she didn't put Pepto-Bismol on her hot dog. She, you know, so we would have school lunch, right? Well, you know, you got peas, and you got mashed potatoes, and you got your little thing of chocolate milk. You know, the little square half pint.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk, right? So she would just put, okay, all right, Boom is out. Got to go to work. Night shift is a CPN. She's grinding the numbers. Okay. Boom, thanks for stopping by, man. We're going to put some more love out there for you and everybody like you, Boom. Because you're fantastic. And also, less with it, Boom Roasted has her own video channel. And she's got a fire fucking intro. Go watch some of Boom Roasted videos, guys. Go show her some love and tell her that Whiskey sent you. It's right there. ZBOOM_ROASTEDZ. Boom Roasted. Okay? Go check out her channel. Go check out her shit, because she's got some pretty fire fucking shit right there. Just go do it. Yeah, and I'm gonna get a lot of shit again, because here's what well, why are you promoting griefers? Why are you promoting the spirit that is behind that thing that may be hurt and may be fragile and may need help and may need to be seen and may need to be heard and may need to be understood, and we're gonna hear it and we're gonna understand it. And that's what we're gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Y'all can do what the fuck that you want to do, but that's how I'm going to do it. See, and tomfoolery says, hey, Boom. Now tomfoolery is going to come to... Based on the fact that Whiskey said, I saw something in Boom that not everybody fucking saw. Did I take a couple of minutes? And I'm going to read that different. I'm going to read that energy a little bit differently. And I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to take a chance. How many times, Izzy Romo, have I said, I'm going to take a chance? Alright? Yeah, I'm going to take a chance. And sometimes we're going to take a chance and we're going to give a guy a second chance. That's the thing we're going to do. Right, Presto? Right, Sandwich? Right, anybody that's out there that wish that they would have got a second chance?
Right.
Anybody?
Yeah, that's right.
Anybody out there that wish they had got a second chance? Yeah. We're going to be that change in the world. Because sometimes I fuck it up bad. I fuck it up bad, man. Sometimes I don't even know what the fuck I did. Okay? What's up, Zizify? So yeah, we're going to give them that second chance in the world. Okay, so Zizify, dude, I don't know what to tell you with the globe and the voice that's whatever. And I'm gonna try to get while we're here, I might as well do it. And I'm sorry, I'm just totally dominated thing, but it's my live stream, so there. We're gonna try to get Ursus in here. And he doesn't usually use, he doesn't talk either. Okay, here we go. There we go. Now the irony is, hey Alan, the irony is Ursus loquacious means talkative bear. There he is. Okay, but he doesn't talk, even though his name is Talkative Bear, right? Hi, Ursus. But he
Hey,
would not...
Ursus.
Yeah, he would not be the only one of our friends that absolutely did not talk for months, weeks, or, you know... we have a lot of friends that come to us and they don't talk, and that's why Whiskey talks so much. Because I talked to them whether they talk to me or not, whether they give me anything or not. That's how unconditional works, guys. That's how that works. And just because you're not answering me doesn't mean that I'm not going to still talk to you, because you know what? Just like my mother, she was in a morphine-induced, not really a coma. They just kept her knocked completely out so she could continue to die in peace for 10 days.
Did the same thing to my mom.
Non-stop for 10 days. Say again, Space Monkey?
Oh, they did the same thing to my mom. They put her in comfort care.
Yes. So she was in comfort care for a long time.
My enemy.
Yeah.
And because they had given her critical care, she came to the emergency room, and they are legally required to. They pumped her full of all different kinds. They had to send her to a special place in St. Louis this time, so she was far from home. And so they gave antibiotics and all this stuff, and they said, but she pretty much did it this time, and I know what she was doing. And so they said, you pretty much have wrecked your kidneys and liver and everything. So yeah, you'll be on dialysis now. We're going to have a meal plan. We're going to get you, strong enough to go home. And then we're going to look at your nutrition and supplements. And I went outside to smoke a cigarette.
Your stuff still needs to cook.
And I knew what I needed to do when I came back in. And I said, for one, you need to stop telling. She doesn't want to go home. She wants to go home. So stop telling her, because it's upsetting her, to tell her that you're going to get her well enough so she can go back home, because she doesn't want to go back home. And the other thing that we're going to do, and then they had some counselors come in and talk to me, and it's like, are you sure this is a decision that you want to make? And I said, that's what she wants. It really doesn't matter what I want. It's what she wants, and I'm here to advocate for her. So they had a patient advocate come in and talk to me. So I spend, like I said, have I slept in 10 days? Have I slept in the last however long that's been? Well, it wasn't 10 days by then, it was 5 days, plus a drive from Texas there. Okay, so I'm going on no fucking sleep. I'm going on the fact that my mother is dying. This is going to be the last time. And you know what occurred to me? I'm only going to have one chance to do this. I'm going to have to do it right. Okay? And that takes precedence over everything. I looked into the future and I said, how do I want this to look 5 years from now? Now, I'm only 4 years from there now. What I can tell you is, I'm pretty proud of the way that I behaved myself with that entire situation, because I was able to look forward and determine, instead of reacting to my circumstances, which was no sleep and I'm losing my mom and I could have been a basket case, I instead decided to deliberately respond to a greater and higher purpose, which for myself at the time was, how do I want this to look in 3 or 5 years from now? You understand? And how do I want this to read in my life going forward? And how do I want to respect and honor my mother? Those things were more important to me. So I followed those directives, even though they went against what I desired myself personally. You understand? You can want something bigger and better for yourself than what you can hold right now. Okay? Right, what I was holding right now is I haven't slept, is all this crazy stuff going on, and you know, my mom is dying, and she's my best friend, and what I'm going to do without her, and I'm here without support, and I'm supporting her husband who's there, who's fallen a fucking part, so I'm taking care of them, and I'm still being kind to the nurses, because that is in there for me to do, because I chose to deliberately respond, rather than to react to what I'm experiencing, and you can do that too. What happened to you when you crashed that one day? It literally just cut loose, Remy. I don't know if you guys remember, that's Peachy Fry. That's Remy Fry. Yeah, you might have a second chance back at Daniel up in here. He's up in here. Just, you can't hear him talking because I've been jacking my jaw the whole entire time, Remy. Because right now, like I said, I'm ignoring the fact that we have still no video. And I really am barely paying attention to playing the game because I'm focusing on what it is that I'm saying, because what I'm doing is making sure that my friend Presto,
watch that blueberry to the left.
Presto has a good time, and he can remember playing with all of us, because you know what he told me?
He's running out to the road.
We make his life better.
Yep.
He actually told me that.
Yep.
He said we make his life better.
There you go.
I got him.
Oh, Ursus Loquacious says, I'm a great daughter and an awesome person. Tom Fuller says, I lost my dad to
Crips
COVID.
Got me.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the stupid
I
Crips.
keep wishing I did more with him and have a better relationship with him. Well, you know what, Tom Foolery? I didn't do everything right with my mom either. And the thing that I'll say about that...
I'm gonna stay back and attack this guy.
is that you were doing the best that you could at the time with the information that you had and with the resources that you had. Okay, so maybe your love wasn't completely 100% full, or you didn't really think that he was going to die at that time and you might have another chance. You were wrong on those things, but you were doing the best that you could at the time with the information that you had, Tom Foolery. So you cannot hold that against yourself. Okay? That is a quick out. If you really understand and you love yourself enough to commit that, you will have a lot less guilt and shame in your life, which is something I lived with huge amounts of, guys. Just give it to yourself right now. I was doing the best that I could at the time with the information and or resource that I had at that time. And just let yourself accept that.
Alright.
Okay? That's going to get you far, and it's going to cut a lot of shit off of you, and I'm going to tell you from experience, you can continue to beat yourself up about that, and I'll tell you, Whiskey done that a bunch. Whiskey beat herself up about a lot of stuff that really didn't, they put it on me. I don't really know why that was. So I would learn the lessons. I don't resent any of that, guys. I don't resent it, but I live with a huge amount of guilt and a huge amount of blame and shame and guilt feelings and stuff, and what I'm telling you is, you can beat yourself with it all you want. It's really not the most effective way that you can do it. It gets the job done, okay, but you take a lot of damage, bro. And you're, man, why live like that? I'm telling you, there's better ways to do it. Sorry about your mom, sending prayers and hugs from the Red. The cool thing about that, Mike, and welcome,
there you go. Your
is that I know
again.
where she went, and I'm not sorry about her at all. She is at peace, and I love her more than I miss her. I love her more, and I need her to be happy more than I need her to be where I am. I don't need her to make me happy. I need her to be happy despite me. You understand? That's a greater love. And from that you get a peace that passes understanding. You hear Jesus talk about that in the Bible, right? You can have this peace that passes understanding. I have a peace that passes understanding with the loss of my best friend.
Video goes out.
And somebody that could make sense of the fucking world for me, man. This is a woman that I talk to on an average of 4 hours every fucking day. Okay, so when that voice is stilled and it isn't there, 4 hours up with us talking it through, man, there was a big loss. It was hard.
Yep.
What I'm telling you is, I sucked it up and I realized she is finally at peace. She finally knows that she is truly loved.
Thank you,
she
Mega.
knows what it is that she...
Yep. And you're welcome, and thanks
She actually
for being
is.
on your toes
Hey,
with
Cross
that,
One. We're
video
talking
in
about
the chat.
negative energy and positive energy is what we're talking about, Cross One. Welcome to the Whiskey podcast moment. Because we're kind of winging it. We can't really do anything because we got no fucking video, dude.
Yeah, my
internet's sucking right now. I got a new fucking modem is what happened.
I'll drop my posse
And so this is what I'm
your
stuck
posse
with.
Let your camp cook.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Alright. Thanks, guys. So anyway, we're being the change. That's what Outlaw Al. If you scroll up in the chat, that's what Outlaw Al says. Be the change that you want to see in the world. Well,
It's
we've all
open, so
agreed
if
that there's some
everybody wants
fucked
to
up
join.
energy going on in the world, and it's pretty sad right now. So we're being that change, Cross One. We're doing it right now. And we're putting that positive energy and that encouragement out there. Because the world needs it, man. That's what we're doing. There we go. Now we're gonna be a team again. We're the nobodies.
What's this one? There we go.
Oh, Ezzy's there too.
All right, nice.
Ezzy's locked. I can't send him. Oh, he must be full.
Yeah, I just got in.
Okay.
Alright.
You need a resupply.
Okay. I had to count.
Or was it?
Head that way.
I think you did. I could be wrong.
I think he probably also realized that he made a mistake. He tried, but I think he made a mistake. One man gets a full posse.
Yep.
Or one person, I should say.
Yeah, because he ran out of his camp.
Yeah.
And
I
he
knew
went, like,
exactly
right
where
in
he
front
was
of the
going when he
Yeah.
ran out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
He didn't succeed.
Alan is saying he sometimes misses his relatives too. And we do, man.
Yeah.
Man, if you have that grief and you have
one
that
of
hurt,
my
it's just
mom's
proof that you
turn,
loved.
Since I live with her, I'm gonna miss her.
Wear that. Wear that on your sleeve, Alan.
Yeah, you enjoy
love
every
this
minute
person.
with her, Mega.
Yep. Even
Say
though we
again?
do have our arguments every once in a while, but you know,
Yeah,
that's
'cause
that.
it sucks when she's gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Space Monkey lost his not too long ago. And I've
About the
said,
same
man,
time you lost yours too, Whiskey.
Yes, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we do. We have to remember if you're gonna, and I'm gonna recommend it to you because I remember when we understood that she was getting so sick, I had a decision to make at that time, and I said, well, I can start pulling back my love now, and protect myself a little bit and not love her as much, or I can just go double down and go hardcore with her for as long as she's here. And so what I decided to do was just double down. I know it's gonna hurt like a bitch, man. So for the next 3 years, we crippled her shit along, and I loved her as much as I possibly fucking could every fucking day, all the time. And I worked with her through her insecurities and her discomfort and her pain and I was just there. And it's rewarding, but it was painful. So yeah, and proof that we loved is how bad we hurt, man. You know, it's there. Damn, Whiskey, you have a heart of a lion. I would have been torn to pieces if I was in your place. But you know, Outlaw Al, I got a special feeling about you, little missy. I bet you could do it too, because you know how to separate. You are able to determine that there is a you and then there's a higher you, and you can hook yourself onto that with your little birdie claws, and you can reach that and you can make that happen for you. You can, instead of reacting, here's how you do it, Outlaw Al. Instead of reacting to your environment or what somebody's doing to you or something that you are not enjoying or not liking and blaming it on your environment and reacting, what you do instead is you decide to deliberately respond in a way that you chose. That's it. That's the difference. It's a very fine line. It's two sides of the same coin. You can react or you can respond. Now, if you're going to respond, chances are it will have been wise of you to have gone ahead and kind of made a game plan, right? So you have a very strong signature style, Outlaw Owl. So my guess is you've kind of thought yourself through a little bit, okay? And you know the kind of person that you would like to grow yourself into. So you just take that model and that archetype and you say, okay, if I was this model and archetype, how would I respond right now? And you choose to respond that way. And you refuse to react like an animal. That's it. That's it. That's how you do it. And you do that consistently, and then you grow into that person that you saw. And that's when I say things like, maybe we're the ones we were waiting for. That's what I mean. Alan says he misses his relatives, what they know are at peace, because you'll see them again and you have to learn to deal with. It says in the Bible, only God knows this. That's right. We know where they're at. We know where they went, don't we, Alan?
They're
and
back
we're
there
going to see them
again.
That's right. It's just going to be a little while. Yeah. And the last words that I said to my mother was, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. And she has been in a morphine-induced practically coma for all this time, and she squished her eyes together when I said that. Now that might have just been chance. It might have been random. I'm not taking it for anything else. Or she heard me. Differentiation, there's no separation. She's not suffering at all. She's doing great. I might live another 25 years or 25 minutes. I might not make to the end of this stream, boys and girls. It's not guaranteed. It's not given to you. So how was I acting when I had a massive brain hemorrhage and it was over for me? Right? How was I acting? What was I doing? Will I regret it? What if I live to regret it? Because what I'm telling you is, I'm a heavy smoker, and I'm not doing very much but playing this fucking game all this time. The chances are high that I could just blast one out right now and it's over with. You understand that? You think I live? I know. Because I've seen it happen. Here's the thing. It happened not that long ago to a very healthy basketball player, remember? He had a massive fucking heart attack right on the fucking field and died. The kid's 26 years old. Dead. So what I'm telling you is, live like you were dying all the time. Live like you was going to be dying. And you square up with the people that are in your life, and you square up with yourself, and you keep your shit square. You just keep your shit square.
That's
and you learn how to not have regrets, man.
Marathon, runners are the same way. They think they're all healthy and eating healthy, and then
you don't know. Because it doesn't matter how healthy
die.
you are, you could get struck by lightning and you're dead. You get hit by a bus, you're dead. You go in front of Crispy Craig's house going too fast, and you wrap your shit around a pole, and you get ejected out, and you're fucking dead. Now, we found a couple of dead people, Hawk and I have, or, like the one kid, he was ejected out of the car, and he hit a fucking barbed wire fence. He was so fucked up in the fucking fence, they had to cut the fence to get the guy loose. He basically scalped himself, flying like a fucking projectile through a goddamn barbed wire fence. And we had to go tromping around in the dark because we heard the wreck happen. Who heard the wreck happen? Whiskey heard the wreck happen. Nobody else in the fucking park heard the wreck happen, but I heard the wreck happen. I said, something happened. Okay? And he went right off the side of the road and right into the field. And I said, no, something. It was subsonic, but I heard it. So we're working out. There's a vehicle that's there. There's no lights in the vehicle. It's fucking stone-ass fucking dark. And what I'm telling you is, then we're looking around. I don't see the guy. He must have wandered off. What we don't know is, not only did he not wander off, he's been ejected so far out of the car. He's 30 fucking feet away, wrapped up in a barbed wire fucking fence. And when I determined that that's what the guy was, I was terrified to go over there and look because it's still fucking dark. I'm walking around with the... As soon as I heard it, I put my shoes on. I said, something's going on. I put my fucking shoes on, and I went out there. I'm afraid of what I'm going to find because I see that the guy's wrapped up in this barbed wire fucking fence, and I know where he's at from the 30 fucking feet away from the car. You think you don't have your shit pinched up right then? And you don't think you got every amount of love that you could possibly have for another human being in that moment right there, even though I never met this fool, and he's maybe going to die and I'm never going to get to meet him? You've got every amount of love that you can have in that minute, and you steal yourself with that love. That's what you do. And you, I'm here, brother. I'm here. I can't really see you. I can't tell what's going on with you, but I can see this. Your shit is really fucked up, right? You're okay. You're okay, brother. You're okay. And you don't even tell him what you see. You don't even tell him what you see because you don't want to scare him. Okay? The kid was fucked up. The kid was really fucked up. And I was afraid to look in his face because I was afraid his eyeball was going to be okay. But part of his face was shredded off of his fucking skull because he went at 60 miles an hour through a fucking wire fence. He's lucky he didn't get decapitated. Okay? And the choppers came in and he started moving. When the choppers came, he started moving around. He was still breathing, so I sat there and talked to him. I didn't move him either, Craig. Come back and watch this, motherfucker. What I'm telling you is, I didn't move him either. I put my hand up and do with this guy. And then the choppers came because it's an automatic. If there's an ejection, the choppers here come automatically. So the choppers are on their way. They're trying to figure out where they can fucking land because it's dark. They can't even tell where they fucking land. Okay? And then he was far enough away that they had to put him in an ambulance. They had to cut him out of the fucking fence, put him in the fucking ambulance, take him from the ambulance to the fucking chopper because it's down, you know, a ways. It's so rural and everything. They had to find a place that they could land that fucker without and keep them safe, you know? Guys are doing everything they can, and they're loving him with everything that they've got. They're loving that guy with everything. Everybody that's out there that is an EMT, everybody that's out there is a nurse, everybody that's out there that is a chopper pilot, that is every one of you guys. Memorial Day. Not everybody made it, guys. We know. We know. You couldn't save them all, but you tried. And you tried, and since I don't know what happened to this guy. I don't know. By the looks of it to me, I don't know what kind of internal injuries that he also might have had. He had extremely grievous, superficial injuries that I could see. Those can always be overcome, man. The guy could be completely disfigured for life, for the rest of his life, but the way he looks, because he went through a fucking barbed wire fence. You know what that looks like to me? A survivor. That motherfucker looks like a survivor to me. This motherfucker will have met a barbed wire fence at 60 miles an hour, head on, and survived it. And lives with a disfigured face like that to tell the fucking story? That's hardcore, man. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. But I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what happened to him. He didn't speak English, so I didn't really get what the dude's. Look at the lighting, guys. Can you see? The stream is so sucky, but it's pixelated as hell. But it's like, oh, got glory going on here. And I'm just gonna roll.
My brother rode through barbed wire in his quad. Nothing as bad as that, but his legs still got cut up.
Yeah, that'll fuck you up, man. And I had a little bit of preparation for training like that because I tangled with a hot wire and peeled his shit like his back leg peeled that fucker like a banana, man, all the way down to the bone. So I knew what a wire can do. I'm respecting what you're saying. I know what a wire can do to you. And when we brought that horse all the way back too, they said you got to put him down. This ain't gonna work. And we said nope, we're not gonna do it. So we gave him every bit of love that we had, and it took us almost a year to put that horse's leg back together. And we sat there, and he let us do it, man. He let us do it because we had things to learn, man. We're working together with this horse, and he's teaching us how to handle it when some grievous shit happens. And you can pinch your ass together, and you can take some deep breaths, and you can, if you have to, close your eyes. And you can feel your way, man. You do not have to know all the answers. You just have to go sometimes second by second. Riker, I hear you in the back. I hear you saying it. One day at a time, man. One day at a time. And he's right.
Yep, I can hear him too.
That's right. That's what Riker always saying that. You know how Riker knows? Because Riker has the scars. He's wearing them, man. He's healing them up. He's healing them up. And we're with you, Riker. If you're listening this far into the stream, or if you're there, we know that you're healing them up, and you're taking it one day at a time, and we're with you every step of the way, bro. Okay, and then sometimes, like Mom said, sometimes I can only manage 1 minute at a time. I'm there with you, Mom. I'll go 1 minute at a time with you. And sometimes it's just second to second, like that guy. He had seconds that his life is fucked up beyond his foobar, dude. Foobar. That's what it is. Fucked up beyond repair. Okay? Then he's got to do something different. And this is the thing about this energy right now, guys. Sometimes it is fucked up beyond repair. Okay, what does everybody know that Whiskey's gonna say right now? You know that if anybody ride with me a little bit, what I'm gonna say next. You can't give up hope just because it's hopeless. There's a reason why I say that shit, guys. You can't give up hope just because it's hopeless. Because you don't know what happens in the next second. Okay? So you live that second, and then you live the next second. And you don't give up hope just because it's fucking hopeless. You just keep on living, and you be amazed sometimes the universe will come through for you right at that very last second, bro. You just keep living it. Just live those moments, guys. Just live. Okay? And as long as you live, and if you live, not everybody lives, guys. We don't all make it. We don't all make it. Okay? If you live, you got a story to tell. And you have a duty. You're healed enough to do it. You got to get stronger first. I understand. I was hurt for a long, long time, man. Okay? Then you come back and you tell your story because it might make the difference in someone else's life. Someone that thinks they're alone. Someone that thinks that nobody will understand. Someone that thinks that nobody could ever imagine what they're going through right now. And you might have a similar vibe and you say, bro, I made it. I made it. I made it, and you can make it too, man. I'm going to tell you how I did it, and then I'm going to let you use your discernment. Oh, it's Leroy Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins. Oh, we got her here in the party. It's Leroy Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins, that shit, guys. That's it. Leroy Jenkins. I don't know why Leroy Jenkins is here. What level is this guy? Leroy Jenkins. He's a level 34. Interesting. We also have Alex the Immortal in here. Izzy's got it. No surrender. Never quit. Never give up. Izzy has it right, man. Never give up. Okay, guys? As long as you got a breath in you, just keep going. And sometimes when you don't get it, just do it. I say a thing like that, guys. Okay? And I hope that you hear the echo of the solidity of the chamber that I spent the time in to get that information. When I say, even if you don't have a breath left, you find a way to get one. Do you know why I say things like that? It's not because I'm crazy. It's because I fucking lived it. And what I want to tell you is, even when there's not breath left in your body, you can still get it. You can still dig deeper, and it is in you. It is in you. Not everybody can get it, guys. Not everybody can, and that's why people die. That's why people that are in the middle, right in the top end of their game, man, at the height of their glory, they've got everything. They've got friends. They've got money. They've got fame. They've got buildings. They got bitches. They got hoes. They got diamonds. They got it all, and they fucking die, motherfucker. They think they're alone, man. They think they're alone, man. They think they can't get out of it. It's never going to get any better, man. What I'm telling you is, it can. It will. It does. You got to dig deep, man. You got to find that place in you where there isn't any breath, and you got to find a place. You got to get it. You have to get it. You have to find a way to get it, and you got to bring it. You got to make it happen, because at that time and place, there isn't anybody else. And I got news for you guys. I'm gonna lay some square shit on you right now, guys. I don't know whatever it is that you've been told, and you do not have to believe the way that I believe. I'm not suggesting that you do, but one of the things I'm going to tell you is, every single man on this planet was born alone, and every single man on this planet going to die alone, ultimately. It's between you and your maker. That's it. So you got to be square with you, and you got to be square with him. And everybody else in your life's going to be what it is, okay? But you got to be square with you, because you got to sleep with yourself, okay? Ultimately, we all go to that place alone. Uniqueness. It's a quality and a qualifier of that. So you get to know yourself well enough that you're comfortable enough going to that good night that way. You guys understand that? Okay? I'm not trying to scare anybody, and you don't have to believe what I say. You test it for yourself and you see if that works for you. What I'm alone, if you understand those things. And if you are your own self-sovereign self, and you don't owe to anybody, you've come far. And here I am, now I just switched sessions with everybody, and my internet is going down and down. Yes, you do have to sleep with yourself. And you can love yourself a little tomfoolery. We're not going to take that away from you. Alan says he was in the Lay's pub playing darts and he heard a big massive bang and 2 people was crossing the war, but if a car hit and run accident, a 16-year-old, but he killed and survived, his ankle was twisted and he grabbed a hold of it. Yeah, nothing significant happens in give up mode. That's right, Izzy. Now there is surrender mode, and things do happen in surrender mode. I will say that. You can surrender to something higher. Success, not the opposite. Giving up is the opposite of success. Well, that's just fucking, he's nailed it. That's right, exactly right. Failure is a part of success. Did you hear that? Failure is a part of success. Don't take it personally, man. Get your shit up, learn from what you did, make it happen for you. Experience is what you, when you don't get what you want. So sometimes in your success, in your successing, in your efforting, you're not going to get what you want. What you're going to get is experience, though. Okay? Okay, applied for him who you want in an ambulance. He survived, but she died and she had 2 children. I want to come back home in my house and a prayer for that girl time. Right, Alan. I'm changing session again, man. It's just, it's cutting me out of all of you guys. Did this 5-6 times with Crispy Craig that day, and I just kept going back to join the posse. I'll do the best I can until I can't do it anymore, guys. You don't, because here's the thing. How many people are in the chat right now? Let me put a thing, because I can't remember the number. Face monkey. We're gonna try it again. I'm gonna put a smiley face in there. Not letting me have it. When I do it. Alright. Mike says he had COVID and was hospitalized, and they told my family that it doesn't look good, and I was on oxygen machine for 52 days. Whew! Fucking A, dude. That's hardcore. That's a long time to go without breathing, my guy. Survivor right there in the chat, guys. Mike Vaughn. Let him have it. Survivor.
Yep.
Man, I can't imagine what that would be like, Mike. I've been through some deep, dark shit, but that'll really make you rethink your shit, won't it, Mike? Okay? I hope you had a good, long, hard one. Did that good talk podcast with yourself during that time. Got squared up with your shit, man. This is part of what this energy is, guys. We all say there's all this bad stuff's happening in the world, and that's true. But it also is there to have us. It's designed, guys. It's not a setup or setback. It's a setup. And it's setting us up to become the better people that we're all destined to be, guys. Because we all have the potential at all times. Tomorrow, right now, today. Yeah. So yeah, Mike is confirming to us right now that was an important and profound experience that he had, because he had to rethink his shit big time, 100%. He had to revive your energy there, buddy, didn't you? And you probably had to make some changes because your shit was foobarred, wasn't it? Okay, but you didn't stay down, did you? Because you're right here in my chat right now. That's how I know. Hey, Army soldier. Yeah, there's a guy, if he actually is an Army soldier, Sergeant.
Alright, have a good night, Mega.
That probably knows what we're talking about, and we're talking about the hard side of things, Sergeant.
See you tomorrow. If you guys want to do some more on GTA, just let me know.
Yeah, okay. For sure.
Alright. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too, Mega.
Okay, guys. He's had enough of me ranting as well.
No, I didn't give
it is. I guess it's 11. I didn't realize it was getting quite this late, Mega. I could talk a blue streak. You know, at least for right now, my record is 10 days and better of talking pretty much more or less constantly to someone who may or may not be listening. Okay, because they might be listening, and that's why. And it has to be bigger than you. Okay, that thing, it cannot be limited by your restrictions. You have to overcome your restrictions, and the way that you do that is you love somebody more than yourself. That's easy. That's easy enough to do. So Sergeant says, hell yeah. Tom Fuller says, foobar, yes. Yes, fucked up beyond repair. That's what that means. It's a military term. And your shit can be foobar. That's what I'm telling you. It can be fucked up beyond repair. That doesn't mean it's hopeless. And you can't give up hope because it's hopeless, even if it is hopeless. Okay, what I'm telling you is, you can still come back from that. Okay? I'm going to tell you guys a real Oh, there's no what the problem is, Army Soldier Sergeant, is that right now in the world today, there's some bad juju, dude. On in the world, man. People are struggling, people are having trouble, and we're just holding a positive vibe, man. And I'm preaching a positive vibe, and I'm just saying positive words, and I'm giving funny stories, and we're letting some of the people in the chat. Yeah, that's right. Fucked up beyond all recognition. What I'm saying is, that's not uncomebackable from. Foobar is not uncomebackable from, but it is fucked up beyond repair. So you're not going to be able to repair it, but you can move on with that, and you can... I hate to use a cliche like that, a new normal. But you know what? Sometimes there's going to have to be. You're going to have to reinvent your shit. You're going to have to use different rules. You're going to have different resources. You're going to lose, especially if you start changing your energy, you're going to lose friends. Chances are, if you're doing something right and you're actually going somewhere with your life, you are going to lose fucking friends. I'm going to tell you that right now, because they're not going to like it when you start making yourself better. Because they want you to stay where they are, because misery loves company. And even if you're all happy, if you're all in neutral, how fast are you going, Izzy? If I put my clutch in and I keep my shit in neutral, how long am I going to continue at that speed? Has anybody ever driven a stick shift? No. Not knowing how to repair something that's broken beyond repair. Just because it's broken beyond repair doesn't mean it cannot be repaired. Izzy, yes, I'm reading it, and it's, yes. Izzy makes a good point right there. That does not mean it cannot be repaired. It does not mean it can be repurposed. Cannot be repurposed. It does not mean it's not beautiful and wonderful and functional just the way that it is. That are broken, and I keep them anyway. I have shit that's fucked up. I've got stuff that's on my car that I did to my car when I was in high school. It's broke. I broke it. And I got the story, and the scar is still there, and I leave it there. I don't fix it, because that is where I came from, man. That's my path. That is fucking authentic, is what that is. Why this happened to them, he says. And a lot of children died. We had some fucked up shit that happened in our personal lives also recently here. A lot of people have lost friends and family to COVID. A lot of people are missing people because it's Memorial Day, and they lost military family. Military family serves too, Army Soldier Sergeant. I'm a military family. We have a lot of military families that run around with us in our group of people. The extra challenges that any family has, while they are also at the same time giving of their love and serving our nation as part of their vocation and a vocation. So America, yes, we love that you serve the greater purpose of a whole of what our nation is. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you can reach to something that's bigger than yourself, and sometimes it can be an organization like the United States military. It was so appealing to me, I almost went in. Okay, I'm an Air Force brat, but I'm also a commitment phobe for good reason. So I did not do that. But I do have a brother who is a Marine, and like I said, we were in the Air Force, so we moved around a lot, and it was hard not having friends, and I understand what military families go through, and you end up with some weird coping skills and shit. It needs to stop, or I will stop it. Yes, that's what we're doing. We're putting a stop in it. We may not stop it completely, Army Soldier Sergeant, okay? But we can win each battle. We can win each battle. We can lose some battles, but we are going to win the war, Army Soldier Sergeant. We're going to win the war, right? We're going to win the war, because we're not going to stop. That's the thing. All we're doing is holding... There's negative shit going on, people are fucked up, and they're scared, and they're lost, and they're lonely, and they don't know where to look for answers. And what I'm telling you is, we need to have a thing that says, solid, right here. Cornerstone shit going down right here, next level shit right here. We're holding this positive energy, and sometimes it seems pretty determined, okay? And you're going to hear me shouting. You're going to hear me shouting, okay? Because those are the battle cries of a righteous people that have to hold the positive energy, because there isn't anybody else. What if we are the ones we were waiting for? What if we're the ones? Instead of crying around, somebody come and help me, somebody come and save me. Maybe you're it. Maybe you're it. Maybe you're it. Copy that, he says. Copy that. Copy that. Now, everybody else, go out and copy that. Everybody else go ahead and copy that too. Copy that. Sometimes that example, that model, that better thing is all you can be with your life. Sometimes that's all you've got. One of the things, okay, here's a guy. Here's a good example, and I'll just go ahead. I really don't have any. I mean, you guys are free at all times, at any time that you would like. I appreciate that Space Rebels are here with me, sitting around the campfire, and we're podcasting here. Because I told Izzy, and I've told a couple of other people, I've thought at different times that I would like to make some of these mean more to me, because it's difficult for me to do these total chaos streams. Like I got Empress of Mayhem going on. Okay, those are tough for me. Yes, we're on PlayStation, Mike. So sometimes I would like to make them mean more deeper and meaningful and more profound for me.
Yep.
Because I'm actually full of all of this positive energy, and you see, that's why I let Presto abuse me the way that I do, because I've got so much positive energy for him. He has unlimited resource with me. He just can't do any wrong. And it's not because he didn't fuck up once, because he did, right, guys? I don't know if you guys know that, but yeah, Presto fucked up once, but he, you know what he did? He went away from us. He got his head on square. He changed his, he made modifications, and he learned some things about himself, and then he came back and we said, okay, yo, and we gave him another chance, and he's been a core part of this group ever since, 100%. But that's the revised version. We have the revised version of Presto, but he was willing to do that work and step up his game a little bit. We needed him to step up his game for us, okay? No, sir, I'm not. But I do have a Marine. And I do understand how that it works. I'm a military in my family. What's up, Gremlin? Okay, so I'm going to tell you this story of how amazing that it can be when it does work right, and how you can have everything going wrong and everything going wrong and everything going wrong and everything going wrong. Because so when we came down here to Texas, we had to stay in an RV that we had bought and done specifically for the purpose while we waited for our house to sell. So we go live in this RV, right? Okay, so we're living in an RV park. Okay, whatever cards dealt with you, you have to deal with. Now I'm a better person, and it makes me stronger because the Lord healed me. Yes, Alan has got it down. And hoorah is right. Army Soldier Sergeant. Army Soldier Sergeant! Yes. Okay. Then we understand each other. Okay, so that military background is something that I always admired because, again, you have to be part of a bigger organization in the Army. Am I right? Yes. Then you submit your personal opinions and problems and issues and your stuff, and you commit to the bigger thing, which is your brotherhood. Because if you don't, then the whole thing fails. Am I right? Okay, that's what the whole thing is about. And that's what you can do. Whether it's a support group, whether it's a military group, whether it's a religious organization, whether it's your own personal belief of something higher power, bigger, or your own vision of yourself, or your commitment to your work, or to your family. Your family is a bigger circle than you. You reach for the bigger fucking circle, guys. And you let them power you through. You let that power you through. Okay? And what if you don't have any of those things? What if you don't have any of those? Because I'm going to tell you about a story about a guy that had none of those things. Okay, so this cat, and I don't suppose it really matters. Okay, so I'm going to say that his name is Randy. So we're living in this RV park, guy. Okay, and this guy lives in the RV park, and you know, everybody starts kind of noticing that he lives there by himself. He doesn't have a vehicle. He's got literally nothing. He literally is month by month in it at this RV park. And then we start noticing that he has like all these nieces and nephews that come to visit him pretty much every weekend, or you know, on Wednesday. So that happens a lot. Well, we figured out, you know, he's got a little something from him. So it's not, all these people are not coming out there because he's so much wonderful fun to hang out with. Okay, always taking, I guess he was taking a nap. Okay, well, because he's dealing drugs out the trailer. Okay, So that's the life that he's living, and he's making the edges a little bit on the gray side of things. You know, y'all saw Breaking Bad, okay? So he's doing what he can to get along with how that he can, because he's got a little bit of debilitation. He's obviously not quite right, so he's dealing drugs on the side, but he doesn't have a friend in the world. And he told me that one day. That's what he said. I don't really know. I don't really have. There's no resource, and he didn't have any friends. So I was cool with him, but I didn't. He was a drug dealer, and I didn't want to have, you know, problems or issues or things like this. But he pretty much is alone in this fucking world. He doesn't own anything. He's living in a rented travel trailer, like an old one, in a trailer park, and he has nothing to his fucking name at all. His family is estranged. His children are estranged. His ex-wife is estranged. His parents are estranged. He's alone in the world. Well, I'm telling you. Okay, so whatever it is, and I don't know exactly how this happened. This cat ends up with a motorcycle, right? It was just like some Yamaha thing or whatever like that. But he's going to start riding this motorcycle. Well, here's the bad thing is, what was it? I'd have to ask Hawk again. 3 or 4 times? Well, he's just not coordinated enough to kind of keep the fucker upright, dude. So anytime he's going slow, and like the RV park had like a slant to, you know, so all the water would go down, so it's kind of a downhill. Well, he would be trying to go in or out, and he's not keeping the bike. So he would dump this bike. At least 3 times, I had to go and help him pick his bike up so he could ride out of the park or ride it to his driveway, which was kind of across the park. So what I'm telling you is, and a couple of times what happened, guys, these are little setups. These are little setups. You got to watch out for these things. We started having problems with, there was a certain gas station here, and he noticed people were saying, like, you know, we're getting choking and we're getting some stuff. There's something in the gas. There's water in the fuel. Okay, so he'd be riding the bike a couple times and it would just shut down. It would just die. And once it did it in the park, and that's why he dumped the bike that time. It just died on him. It's got water in the line, man. It just it chokes out, and you know he's forward in the bars, and then next thing you know, he dumps that fucker on the ground. He can't pick it up by himself. Another time, he was just riding on the highway, you know, and he loses everything. It's got just dies. You know, you're going 55 miles an hour on a 2-lane blacktop, and your bike just dies out from under you, and you're not an experienced rider. Okay, so that's. The motherfucker keeps going with this, right? So whatever it was that happened, and again, the guy's alone in the world, but he's got his bike, and he thinks he's really getting somewhere with that. But I feel bad for the guy. Because the only people that really know anything about where he's at are the people that are coming to him for something because they want the drugs from him, right? So that's the support system that he has. I don't know, did any of them ever think to even bring the guy food? I don't think so. Alright, so he's doing his thing. Well, what happened was, he went to turn left in front of a truck that was coming. And the bike died, okay? Now, he got real lucky in that, like, you know, it was like one of those Mitsubishi type of things, was able to avoid him and missed him, okay, turning left in front of a vehicle, and the thing died, and he can't accelerate any further. Well, that truck missed him. But the Dodge Ram dually quad cab that was behind it plowed right into the side of him, completely T-boned him, practically sitting still in the road. Alright? Grievous shit. Because that truck was not slowing down. Okay, that truck is going 60 miles an hour. So he's T-boned. Well, what do you think happened next? Miraculously, man, this motherfucker lives. Does he have a support system? No. And nobody knows who he is. The EMTs don't even know where he's at. They don't know how to get a hold of anybody. They don't know where he's at. I don't remember exactly how we found out. Okay, but here's the weird thing. We were already set up to have a very loosely... Hey, I think... What about that guy that had the cross necklace on? Jacob. Remember he did the... Didn't he mention that he was his uncle? Well, yeah, but everybody was his niece and nephews. He was everybody's uncle. No, man. I think Jacob, the cabinet maker, actually is like his blood relation or something. Okay, well, it seems like to me. So me and Hawk kind of got that figured out, and we're like, okay, we need to find Jacob. Where do we find Jacob? I'm not sure where to find Jacob. Old son goes phone of the horse, and you get back on the horse and you try. That's right. You get back on the horse and try. Well, and we'll get the story back on around, and I may go for a ride here in just a minute. I see somebody pointing a gun at me. Who is that? He's still not in the thing. Well, that's because I'm dominating the chat right now. I'm doing my thing. Okay, so anyway, so we start putting two and two and two together, and we figure out a way to get a hold of Jacob, because we don't really know him either. So yeah, we end up getting a hold of Jacob. Well, it turns out that is his nephew. Okay, well now we're getting somewhere. And so we put it together. This guy is literally hanging by an edge of life in the hospital, and he has nobody. Okay, so we put that two and two together, and we get him some people there, and we make the word known. Okay, well, of course the guy loses his leg. It's just pulverized by a Dodge grill hitting him at 60 fucking miles an hour. Okay, so they cut his leg the rest of the way off. He's there. It's foobarred, motherfucker, foobarred. They have to cut it off, so they cut his leg off. Okay, but he's gonna live though. You know, he's pretty fucked up other ways, right? That's pretty fucked up. He got hit broadsided, sitting still in the road, 60 miles an hour by a Dodge truck, and lived, and lost a leg. He's got nobody else in the world. Nothing else going for him. He doesn't own anything else but that bike. And it's totaled. It's completely foobarred. Foobarred. Okay. So, what happens is next, is his leg gets, the stump that he has left, guys, gets infected. Okay? He spent weeks, and then he's getting septic, and he's getting sick from that. And they have to cut off his leg again. So they cut off his leg again. Alright, so he's still in the hospital. Weeks. This guy is trying to recuperate. You think he's not thinking about his life? And he had some fun. I think his ex-wife came. I think, I don't know, one of his other children came. Something like this. I'm not really sure. A sister. And the sister did eventually come and talk to us at our trailer. And they said he would have died alone in the hospital if it wasn't for you guys. Okay. So you have to dig deep into your resources, but really think about how you love people and how you tie it. And look into your spirit for those little clues that you just see. That doesn't seem, I'm not sure. It's like an intuition, right? It's an intuition, right? Okay? That's how we was able to get Jacob to get, okay? We saw through all the other nieces and nephews, quote unquote, and Jacob was a different kind of niece or nephew of all the nieces and nephews that he had all the time coming, right? Okay, so yeah, because that was accurate. So you're shooting in the dark, but you hit him anyway, and I got Jacob, so he's there. Now he's going through all this, a couple more weeks. His leg is infected. It's just not taken, man. So what do you think happens the third time, guys? What do you think happened to this guy the third time, man? He has to have his leg cut off again at the hip. I mean, there's nothing left. There's not even a stump. Basically, he's got nothing left. Now, you imagine having your shit wrecked on the highway in beautiful rural Texas. You're gonna die. You know you're gonna lose your leg because you're looking at it. You're looking at your leg right now. It's foobarred, and you know you're gonna lose it. So you don't lose it once. You lose it twice. You lose that fucker 3 times, man. Third time's the charm, right? Okay, because here's the thing that happened. Now, it's interesting. It's interesting. Nobody knew his history. Nobody knew what the deal was with this guy, right? Okay, so we start finding it out. Well, here's the thing. The word kind of had got out some way or another, or maybe his sister got a hold of some old army buddies or whatever. Okay? So next thing you know, people that have not heard from, talked to this guy, there still is a brotherhood there. And they start putting him together with the resources that he needs. And the interesting thing is, it's a year's time that he had to put his shit back together, okay? And during that time, he got a real nice, what they call a C leg. Okay? He got him a new leg. He's a cyber dude now. Okay? He's got some cyber parts and everything like that. And, he really, the freedom that he found riding the bike is why he kept trying so hard, even though he kept dumping the bike. And even though he kept, the fuel was fucked up. And we were like, you have to take it out. He's like, I don't have the money to replace it, so I'll just keep dealing with it. Okay, we're talking the guy can't even spend $30 to suck the fuel out of his tank, put new fuel in it. I guess we should have helped him with that, but we're like, I'm not going to tell the guy how to live his life, whatever. We figured it's going to work itself out. It's going to work itself out. Whatever it is. This guy met his destiny and his fate head fucking on. Now, what happened to him after that? Is that the end of the story? No. Because here's the thing. You know what the guy got back out of this deal? He got another fucking family. He got a new family out of this deal. Because he found a brotherhood that came back and picked him up when he could not pick himself up. And that's what I'm telling you. You got a guy who can't pick himself up, you pick him up. And they came and they picked him up and they made sure that he got the VA stuff that he needed to get the leg that he needed. And then they went ahead and they said, you know what? The freedom of riding the bike, well, we got a thing for you. Because there's some of us other vets, here's the thing that we do, we ride trikes. And they all pulled together and they bought this motherfucker a trike that he could ride. So to this day, you'll see him at a rock rally. To this day, you'll see him at a Harley rally. To this day, you'll see him out on the roads riding. Now, he don't have his leg anymore. But what he exchanged for that was a life full of heartache and pain. And what he got in exchange for that, for believing and just living from second to second, hour by hour, day by day, week by week, and just living and pulling from something that was in him that nobody saw. And he got clean, and he got away from the drugs, and he got away from that, and he got a family. He got a family that loves him enough to buy him a brand new trike. And he got the help that he needs, getting the mental help that he needs, because now he's back in the VA, and I don't know how that's working out for him, and I won't make any comments about those kinds of things. What I'm telling you is he got the physical help that he needed, he's getting the emotional help that he needed, he's getting validation from those things, and he goes today, and his life is rich and full. And all he had to lose was a leg. So what I'm telling you is, when bad shit happens to you, don't give up hope. As bad as it looks, and you're gonna lose, and you're gonna lose again, and you're gonna get knocked down again, and you're gonna get knocked down one more time, and you don't give up then, because the reward at the end is a hell of a fucking story, so awesome that people that barely knew you, that heard your story, are gonna be going around telling your story, how fucking awesome that fucking story is. Because I just told you Randy's story. You're never gonna meet him. I may never see him again. It doesn't matter. He touched my life. And you hear the energy that's in my voice when I tell that guy's story, man. And all it cost was a fucking leg. What's a leg when you have a life and a story like that to tell, man? Is that worth more than gold? Is it worth more than flesh? You bet your ass it is, man. The guy's got fucking inspiration all over him, man. You think he doesn't... One of these days, he's going to get bold enough, and he's going to be strong enough, and he's going to stand up at a rock rally, and he's going to be a guy testifying. And he's going to be preaching his own personal story about what he went through. Just like you guys remember, you see Seth King. He wrapped it. A friend of his that was riding with him, same thing with Crispy Craig. His buddy wrapped his Mustang around a post, and he got ejected also. What's up, Jonas? Okay, and he got ejected, and Seth ended up losing a leg too. Now, the driver of the car only broke his finger, which is kind of sucks. Okay, but here's the thing. Did that stop Seth from being a drag car racer? Because that's what he does. He races drag cars. That's what he said. Trans brake doesn't mean I don't mean that leg. He doesn't need that leg. He's got the other leg. Okay, see? It didn't stop him. He didn't stop there. The man, these two men that I've just told you about, they don't even have both legs to walk with. But they do it anyway. So what I'm telling you is, somebody knocks you on your knees, and they cut you off at the knees, and they kick you back of your feet, and they're tripping you up and all that kind of stuff. You guys, you remember, there's people out there that only got one leg that they're walking with. And you suck it up. And you be inspired by those guys' stories that I just told you. And you say, if I keep going, there might be even a better reward than I would have ever would have imagined for myself. Because there might be. There was for Randy, and there was for Seth. Okay? Sometimes you got to just get that fucking determined. You got to light that. That's the thing. If you're going through that dark tunnel, and there seems to be no end to that fucking tunnel, one thing I'm going to tell you, light that fucker up yourself. Light it up yourself. If there seems to be no end in sight, you light that fucker up yourself. Sometimes you got to do it, man. You got to pull it from within you. And what I'm telling you is, you're a deeper well than you can ever imagine. And you can pull it from whatever greater, higher power that it is. From your family, to your love for your pet. You can do things that are well beyond what you believe your capability are if you just do that thing. and choose to respond rather than to react to what it is. If he had just listen. If Randy had just reacted to his situation, and he looked at his leg, and he realized that he said, "Oh my God, I just got hit by 60 miles an hour by a fucking Dodge truck on my motorcycle. I got T-boned." And he reacted to that situation, he would probably be dead right now, because his fucking life would have just went, "I'm out." This is too fucked up for me. I'm gone. See what I mean? You can be smarter than your brain, man. You can be smarter than your fear. You can be bigger than your fear. You can choose to not be dictated to by your fear. And that's what I'm here doing tonight, man, because I had a lot of fear. There's a lot of weird shit going on right now, guys. That's what I'm telling you. Well, Whiskey's telling you right now. A lot of this stuff that I'm spouting is because I'm literally fighting off my own demons right this minute. Right this minute, that's what I'm doing. Okay? And I refuse to stop because I made a commitment to a guy. That guy's name is Sir Presto. He's a guy that I met on playing a video game. And he means the world to me. Okay? Why? What has he got in return for me? What can he do for me? What can Sir Presto give me that would make me worth wasting all my time, letting him shoot me and carry on doing 12-hour live stream? What? What? He doesn't have any material things to give me. He doesn't have... He's not going to rub my feet, I can tell you that. Okay? So what does he have? He's got a special spark of a unique personality, and he's got a generous and kind and giving nature, and I want to help him develop that. And what he has is my love for him. Now, where did that come from? Did I just say, well, it's because he's so great and special, or did I say, because I can choose to love this person even while they're doing all this stuff to me? I can choose higher than what he's doing right now. Good night, Rebel Gal.
Yep.
Good night, Space Monkey.
Yep. Good night, Whiskey.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, and I'm sorry that this kind of went this way. But when I said this was an audience for one, I meant it.
Yep.
And that's kind of what we're
We
doing.
enjoyed every minute of it.
Oh, awesomeness. I appreciate you saying so. And it's going to be a unique statement in my Red Dead inventory. Thanks for being a part of it, guys. You guys are some of the most positive energy that we've run into in the game.
Yep. We send our love to you and everyone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks, guys. Y'all have a good night.
We're there to give you a hug, Pip.
All right.
All right. Bye.
So anyway, and those are a couple of randos that we met in the game also that I just adore. And is it because, I mean, you know, is it because of what did they give me something? Did they do me favors? All this kind of stuff? Or did we say like, hey, you know, our vibes kind of match, man. I'm down for you. I dig this thing that you're doing. You respected me and I'm respecting you, and we're digging that, man. We dig this. Yeah. God says we have a second chance in life. That's right, Alan. And that's what I'm saying. You can decide to hand out those second chances to people. Because you know what? They're going to fuck up. You know how I know that? Because I fuck up a lot. I fuck it up. That's how I know that other people that are also human are going to fuck it up, man. And and here's the thing. Really, there's a thing called the golden rule. I'll just lay it on out there to you. Do unto others as you would have done unto you. And there's been times when I really wished I would have, you know, got that second chance, or, you know, somebody had given that little extra commitment to me, or noticed when I was down, man. Right now, there's a lot of people that, and like, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Craig was saying something about it. I haven't watched it too much. Yeah, what's up, Xbox criminal? Yes, Whiskey Gravy is, Mike. Whiskey Gravy. Yes, sir. Apparently the kid that did the Texas shooting there, he did do the whole kind of cry for help thing, guys. He did. Is my understanding currently. I'm working with the information that I have at the time, right? Okay, so he had put it on Facebook that 4 years ago. The same energy time, guys. And I'm just going to throw a thing out there because it's what I do. If anybody studies gematria, which is the Hebrew study of the power of the numbers that they have, 4 is the number of diligence and of hard work. So there are special things that are connected to the numbers 4 or 40. Yeah, 40, 40 days and nights, 40 years in the wilderness, get it? See how that works? It's a special kind of a Hebrew mystic thing, okay? So, again, 4 years ago, my mom passed away, and 4 years ago, this kid was putting on Facebook that he had a problem. He was telling people already. He was crying out for help. And nobody picked it up, or nobody did anything about it. Nobody loved him more than his fear. Nobody loved him more than his anger and his hate and his rage. You tell me, Boom Roasted. You tell me, Boom Roasted, why did you become a griefer? Did you have hurt? Did you have anger? I know she did. You know how I know? Because I took a kind moment and I listened to her, and yeah, she's got good fucking reason to be a griefer. Yes, she does. And you know what I told her? You can even come and shoot me some more. I don't even mind, because I kind of know what happened now. But I kind of thought that it did. That's why I gave you a little more credit. And I didn't say, oh, you salty cunt, you nasty bitch, you the fucking trash-ass fucking motherfucking griever. You didn't hear me say that. You've never heard me say that. Now, I might get saucy with some griefers. And you guys have heard me do that. I get pretty darn, especially if they start doing some racial shit, or some bigamistic shit, or something like that. Okay? I'll fight fire with fire. I don't have any problem doing that. That's why I've had people, I can't believe that venom comes out of your mouth. You ain't even seen nothing yet. Really? Okay. Okay, then you don't know me very well. Because I will fight fire with fire. But I don't, if I don't have, that's what meekness is. Okay? So when the people are attacking me, I'll say, hey, and I'll just kind of treat them with respect regardless. I'll say, man, that was a good shot right there. Look at that. And I don't take it personally, man. I don't let it ache me. I don't let it task me that they're shooting my digital shit on a fucking video game. I don't feel personally attacked. I'm anti-fragile, guys. Somehow that's just the weird shit that I ended up with in my life, guys. Okay, add you tomorrow if you want to chill together. Okay, sometimes I will, Mike. I would like to talk to you. Sound like you got a really interesting story, dude. Tomfoolery is out also. Alright, everybody's had enough of this fucking story. Okay. So that's what I'm telling you. Sometimes you have to be bigger than that person for their sake. And when you do, and you give them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, why is this guy griefing me? Why is this guy carrying on like this? Why is this guy doing to me? And you think maybe he has something going on beyond what it is he's in. And he's not just full of malice. He's fucking hurt. And he's expressing that. Did you ever think of that? Did you ever think that whatever that guy is doing to you is because somebody did some shit to him worse? And that's why he's kind of taking it out on people, guys? Maybe. That's what I assumed first. I assumed the better about the person. Now, I'm not saying that you don't get burned from this, because sometimes you do. I've got burned. Trust me when I ask me how I know. Okay, trust me when I say I've got burned on these a couple times. And unfortunately, it's usually with people that were much closer friends than to me that do that. So yeah, you were, and it really sucks when you've spent all that time building a friendship and to have it go wrong like that and blow up in your fucking face. And like I said, but that didn't stop me, guys. It hasn't stopped me. Some of these people actually lived in my home and still burned my shit. The one person lived in my home for a year, and I gave this person a job, and she worked for me. And we got her strong. And we got her strong enough that she blew up in my face, and man, she let me have it. It was fucking brutal, man. The things how that came back around on me. But you know what? I sent her with love on my way. There was no resentment. Her complaint, you know what her complaint was? Now, I'm going to tell you one more time. I'm going to say it one more time. She worked for me for about 3 years. But previous to that, I was actually friends with her husband first, and I was friends with him for about a year, and I had never met her. Well, so he's having a party one night, and she's there, and we were all playing, I played guitar, and we were all playing guitar, and then they were dinking around, they were kind of trying to play it, and my friend was trying to play his guitar, and she kind of laughed at something that he did, and he didn't like it, okay? And he grabbed her arm, very, very forcefully. And he said, if you ever, you know, in some kind of thing like this. Okay, and what I saw in that moment was, well, that's why she won't look at anybody. Because she never did. She would never look at you in your eyes. She would always look at your chest or your collarbone or your shirt or your top of your head. She never looked in people's eyes. And I went, all right, Whiskey knows what that means. Whiskey knows that about. So even though that's the first night I have ever met her, I have only met her one time, guys. I've been friends with him for a year. I've only met her one time. What's up, Babadoo? We're doing good work, Babadoo. Okay, so I see her grab the arm. I see the energy that happens there. So the first chance that I get, when she went to the bathroom, I kind of followed her back there. And I said, hey, baby, listen, I know that you don't know me. I'm friends with, you know, your husband. But if you ever need help, you know where I live. You let me know. And it probably wasn't even 2 weeks, guys. Okay, that's Blazing Death. Oh, you're Blazing Death? Okay. It wasn't even about 2 weeks. And it was about 11 o'clock or 11:30 at night. And somebody knocking on our door. And it's like, you know, because we didn't, you know, we just didn't have too many people come to our house, especially not late at night. And we're like, we knew where some of our family were that used to be problems for us. And we're like, that's not them, so what's going on? What is this? Well, it's her. It's her. And there's been a problem. She didn't know where else to go. But she remembered 2 weeks ago, somebody stood in her own bathroom hallway and said, listen, baby, if you ever... And she must have been pretty damn desperate to go to somebody she didn't really know, who was her husband's friend. But she trusted in me, man. And I took her in right then. And she lived with me for an entire fucking year. And we got her strong. And as her energy moved up, she lost the job that she had, so she lived with me. And I never charged her day one of rent. Nothing. We bought the food. Now, we were going through some transitions. We were restoring this big old house, right? So there was times we didn't have a kitchen sink because we were working in the kitchen. So we would be washing dishes in the bathtub and shit. It was kind of crazy. Damn, first time you've heard my... Oh, that's the first time you've heard me cuss? Oh my God, yeah! Go watch my live streams. I cuss a lot, dude. A lot. So anyway, so you know, we just have this weird life that we're you know, me and Hawk and her, we're working it, man. So we're getting her strong though, and we talked a lot. We talked late nights. You know, eventually she did open up, and eventually she got to the point where she would look at me occasionally. I didn't force it on her. I didn't try to make her into somebody. I just let her build her own strength. Her and her inner divinity, man. I let him work it. And we didn't take anything from her. We didn't ask anything from her. We didn't ask for rent. We didn't... Okay, so, and then I put her to work. And like I said, she worked for me about 3 years. And we treated her right. We let her have whatever it was she needed. And then she started dating one of the guys that worked with Hawk. And that was kind of a bad deal now, because this guy was a power-hungry dick, unfortunately. Just exactly as similar energy to the guy that she had left. What's not for me to tell her? You know, I could have told her. I could not tell her. It's her fucking life. Now, unfortunately, what happened with that situation was, even though she worked for me for 3 years and lived with us for over a year, hey, Red Hot Gaming, what's up? You're just going to have to listen to me, because we're holding positive energy, gaming. That's what we're doing tonight, Red Hot. We've got some Red Hot energy going on, so I'm telling stories. That's what I'm doing. And we're writing. I should turn it around. There we go. We're just moseying and telling stories and keeping positive tonight. That's what we're doing. So anyway, her complaint was, and I do kind of remember the night, because I can tell you what I did not do. And that was to eat her potato chips. Okay? Now, like I said, we all ate together, and we bought all the food. We did not charge her rent. We made the dinners. Now, she did have to wash dishes sometimes. We would say, you know, you got to wash dishes. Well, I'm washing dishes in the tub. Well, we all had to wash dishes in the tub, so you got to wash dishes in the tub, too. That's what we're dealing with, because this is our lives. And she was there sharing our lives. We weren't charging her rent or nothing. So, you know, she's got to deal with what we got to deal with our life. If you don't like it, I guess you can go figure out what to do with your own fucking life then. Okay, so that's kind of where we're at. But, so we talked late nights. And we talked to her, and we got her strong. And we healed some of her psychic wounds. And we understood what some of her past was that made her subject to the kind of abuse that he was abusing her with. Okay? So we discussed that. So she would know how to protect herself next time. Do you understand that we made her stronger? Okay? So that's what we did. Now, the thing that I did not do, like I said, and she would, occasionally, now she worked at a Dollar General store previous to that, so she had her own money, and then she worked for me, so she had her own money. She would buy her own snacks and stuff. She'd had potato chips, and we would all be watching TV or whatever like that. One thing I can guarantee you is I did not eat her potato chips, but somebody did, and unfortunately that was Hawk. And he just felt kind of welcome since she'd been living with us for over a year to just stick his hand in the bag and eat some of her potato chips. We've been sharing our shit. All right. Nice to meet you, Mike. We'll pick you up. We're going to be around. We're going to try to do this more, it's not going to be so heavy. We're just doing this because we got some psychic attack going, man. We got scary energy going in the world, so what we're doing is we're working our way through it. We're turning it for a positive. Stirring. I don't know if you got, just real quick, Stirring the Boss. Go check out Stirring the Boss over there. He just went viral on one of his TikToks. He had 100,000 views on it. He's having trouble keeping up with his comments. Okay, so anyway, Stirring the Boss. Go check him out. So anyway, so we're having this conversation, and she has moved out, and she has moved in with this guy, right? And now she's been seeing this guy, and she didn't say jack shit to us. Basically, she just starts going sleeping with him. Okay, so we're like, okay, well, cool. Have a nice life, I guess. Well, she was still working for me at the time. Well, I guess it's time for her energy to change. So I remember the conversation that we had. I was standing in our home office, and I'm on the phone with her, and she's in this new house with this guy that Hawk had employed with him. And she is screeching and screaming and yelling about how that it is we were so terrible to her, and we were just so thoughtless and all this kind of stuff. And ultimately, that's what she said. That we had ate her potato chips. And I said, I can guarantee you, I did not eat your potato chips. And again, you guys would have to know me. There's a reason why I am not going to have eaten those potatoes. And Hawk will tell you, Hawk will confirm. I would not have eaten those potato chips if it was the last fucking food on earth, because I'm highly trained and highly skilled. Okay? But Hawk did. Hawk felt like he was justified in sticking his hand in the bag and eating some of her potato chips. Well, she took that really, really wrong. And she let me know. For 45 minutes, she cussed me about how hateful I was. All this stuff. Did she ever say, thanks for letting you guys live with me for a year? Thanks for employing me for 3 years? Thanks for all the nights and the parties that we had, and you made me feel special? And, the birthdays that you guys did, special birthdays for me? Or all those kinds of things? No. You ate my chips. So I didn't eat your fucking chips. Yeah, Hawk probably ate your chips, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh, she's not hearing that either, man. On and on and on. 45 minutes. And she literally was just spitting by the time that we got. And she finally hung up on me. She hung up on me, man. And I was just, I'm sorry that it, I just was apologizing. So that was it. That was how that worked out for me. That's how that worked out for me. Giving more first. So you would think I would never do it again, right? Because that was very, very painful. Because I knew it just was ridiculous what she was saying. But what I'm telling you is, even that kind of a thing like that, and it didn't work out that time, I did not let that stop me from the next time that happened. Okay? Because we had a similar thing happen to that, and I have a Chinese friend. Similar kind of a situation kind of happened all the way, although it was her own family members that were abusing her, and she was pretty much a slave to a system that she had, she did not design or build, but she was a slave to that system, and they were exploiting her very bad way. Okay, so what I'm saying is, the very next person that I have come into my life needs the same kind of help, and I could have said, no way. Sup, Babadoo? How are you? And yes, Babadoo, your story that you're telling me, Babadoo, is wonderful, and I would like to hear more of it, but Babadoo, we've had some really heavy, crazy shit that has been going down, Babadoo. I'm only doing this stream because Presto made me. And we're holding the positive energy for him, and we're doing Red Dead. And we probably could be having more fun, but I'm also just like spouting some cool stuff to like listen to so he can fall asleep better. Because he still is visiting his family, Babadoo. and eating hot dogs with Pepto-Bismol on them. Don't ask. I don't ask. I just let them have it. So anyway, so this Chinese gal that's a friend of mine, well, next thing you know, I have helped her build 2 restaurants, and I have helped her get her own place, and I helped her do all these things. Okay, and Outlaw Owl is out and back, and she's back, hooty hoot. Okay, so Babadoo, I do want to hear more of your story, and it is very, and you should do a documentary on that. That's really fascinating that you have that kind of history. I had a similar thing with the little town that we live in, and they're like, how do you be, you know, you're like a historian of this town, like how do you know all this stuff? And I'm like, because I read about it. I went to the library and I learned. And I knew more about this town than people that had lived there their whole entire lives. And the story of my town is not nearly as interesting as yours. Babadoo lives in a town where that goes back people live in the town that go back 690, 700 years, dude. Bulgaria, guys. Is that hardcore or what? And so, Babadoo, you'll have to watch this stream back, and I'm probably going to wrap it up before here too long, because I don't I don't want to tell all my interesting stories in one shot, do I? No. We were just doing this because Presto said to, and I got these guys. These guys aren't even, I think Ursus is still in the party chat. That was probably kind of rude of me. Red Ace is in here, aren't you? Yeah, you guys are both in here. And they're being so patient with me, you guys. Thanks, because I'm still trying to make sure that we're just holding this holding this positive energy, because people need it, guys. There was times when I know that Presto, he just needed that. You know how I know that? Because ultimately, and this doesn't always happen, but every once in a while you get one of these guys and they do give a little bit of something back. I'm going to see what happens with these wolves. I'm not even going to shoot them right now. I'm just going to see if they... Do you see those wolves, guys? They went away. Oh, here he comes. Okay. Okay, yeah. Now we're going to have to do something different with him. Sorry, Grey Wolf. Don't look. There we go. Okay. I thought... I had that once. And they left me alone. Even in the game. I don't know if the tracking was, like, fucked up on them or what. Here's one for each of you guys. Go ahead. Help yourselves. I got a fox on mine, so you guys can take those. Yeah, so anyway, and the wolves never attacked me, so I just kind of rolled with that, and I let them live and let live, right? So yeah, anyway, so yeah, so there's a Chinese restaurant right now in Gibson City, Illinois, and there's a Chinese restaurant right now in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, because just because I got burned did not make me stop. Just because I got knocked down did not make me back out. It did not make me jealous or bitter or resentful or anything like that. The next person that came along that needed my help, even though I just got burned beyond the shadow of a grief, man, doubt, man, it was gruesome. Ask Hawk to tell you sometime. And I still tell that story to this day because it was so emotionally painful to have committed all that I did to her, and all she could say in her hate and resentment and spew and all that stuff was that we ate her chips. And I didn't eat her chips. Okay? So there was something else going on. Okay? And part of that was for me to be tested by the universe and me to learn my lessons about maybe, you know, okay, so I rounded off the edges a little bit and I went forward. But yeah, there's 2 Chinese restaurants that exist to this day because I did not stop just because I didn't get the results that I wanted, see? I did not get the results that I would have liked to have had with Kirsty for myself. Did I get the results with Kirsty that Kirsty needed? The answer to that, boys and girls, is yes. I made her strong enough to come back and abuse me. That means she was strong enough to protect herself against the guy that she got in. At least for a time she did. She stood her own ground with that guy for a while. Now, it didn't last very long, unfortunately. Within a year or 2, I think she was right back in the same energy that she was in, because she wasn't willing to... She would rather take the shit out on me than do her kind of own work, even as much as we did. And in a year and a half time, you know, yeah, that work was undone. And she's right back in the same boat with just a different guy with a different name. So some people call that karma. You can call it whatever. she's got her lessons learned, and we can't save them all, okay, guys? We can't save them all, but we can try the ones. There's a story of a kid, and there's a terrible storm, and there's all these starfish, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of starfish are washed up on the beach, and this little kid is going along, and he is throwing them back one by one, and he's like, yeah, but there's still many of them. Oh, hi, drop topper. Yeah, on she goes. Man, that was interesting. So you know what he said? He's like, well, it's not going to stop me. Yeah, he's not going to save all hundreds and hundreds, but he's like, he throws another one back. He said, I made a difference to that one. Yeah, because that starfish is going to go on and have his little happy life, right? Okay, so there you go. That starfish is going to have a happy life, and that guy is responsible for that. Hey, cowboys. Hey, 6232. Is that Bulgarian or Russian? Can you read that, Babadoo? Yes, sometimes the weak must get out of the pack and have nature do its job. Yes, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Yeah, she was ungrateful, but I cannot let... Okay, Ukraine, nice. Thank you. Well, we're praying for Ukraine too, dude. That's what we're doing. Look, we got a Ukrainian in there. We're holding positive energy. Yes. What we're doing with this live stream really right now is there's so many terrible things going on in the world, bro. And you would know, right? Babadoo, can you put it like in an English translation that like is how it sounds? Babadoo, what a champ, dude, look at you. He speaks 2 languages or more. Babadoo's a beast, guys. I don't know if he in more ways than one, right? He's not just a great shooter, he's an amazing humanitarian as well. And historian of his, he's a carrier of his history of his people. Zdrasty. How's that? I'm going to give him my best shot. I have trouble rolling my R's. Bokman. Bokman? Or Bachman? I don't want to be insulting. And I'm just riding around, guys. So anyway, I did not let that deter me from being the good person, the better person, the bigger person the next time. Okay? You can take those hits, and you can still choose to be the bigger person. You can choose not to let their behavior dictate how you act next time. Do not. That's a trick, guys. I'm going to lay it on you right here. You say, well, you did this to me, or she did that to me, and that's why I behave this way now. Well, you just gave them the power to dictate how that it is that you behave. That's a trick, isn't it? You just allowed somebody else to dictate how that it is that you behave. You just literally betrayed your own sovereignty by saying, that person made me behave this way. Now, I'm not going to tell you what to do, boys and girls, but you're going to really have to sit here and weigh what that's worth to you. And I know Outlaw Al's probably doing the same. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. How you like that one, Outlaw Al? I've got one there for you too, right? Okay. The way that you don't stand for something and fall for anything is to consistently give your power away. One of the ways that we accidentally give our power away is she made me behave this way. Because she did that, I am not going to help this next Chinese gal. Well, then there's less in the world because of that, isn't there? And I just dictated that Kirsty, who really didn't have the positive energy that I would have liked, is controlling the way that I behave. Why would I do that to myself? Nah, that ain't how it works, Holmes. I am responsible for how that it is that I behave, and I will determine how that it, and I do not care how bad you hurt me. I will make a determination at the next time as to how that it is that I will behave myself. Do you understand? Now, I may behave it differently because what I got was a lot of experience. I got a lot of what I did not like. I got a lot of what I did not want or expect out of that relationship. So do you know what I got? I got experience. So I modified my behavior on the next one. And then I chose my behavior. And I had the Chinese girl and her father and her mother all come and live with me. All three of them lived in our house with us for months while I helped her put her life back together and establish some kind of sanity in her life and recuperate and restore herself. Now, the thing that I'll tell you about this, guys, both of these people were at my wedding. Okay? And I would never hold it against it. These were people that I shared my life with in more ways than one. Okay? And what I'm saying is, the one did not preclude the other, but the one did make room for. So I'm going to throw this one out here as well. In a fight, be bigger and more responsible one, and you will instantly win. That's right. You hear outlaw owl, Sir Presto. That's Sir Presto energy. That's what he said. I have already won, mentally, physically, psychically, and in every other way. You'll hear Sir Presto say that, guys. Oh, okay. Nick Boatswain. Awesomeness. Nice to meet you, Nick. Thanks for being here. Yes, Lee has made it very concise. My dad said it always takes a bigger guy to walk away from a fight. Oh, yeah. Got it. What a beautifully concise way to put it. How many fights, Lee? How many fights, guys, have you seen? I don't walk away from the fight. I just let them keep shooting me. So, yeah, I disconnect from the fight, and I let them fight their fight out on me because, you know what? They're fighting through their own demons. It's not even me they're fighting, guys. So, yeah. Unless I have some kind of personal vendetta or personal message that I need to, a point that I need to make, or if I'm defending one of my own, and I will, really, really nasty, and I can do it, guys. Okay? Then otherwise we don't. We just walk away. Why would I contribute to the negativity that's in the world by continuing with somebody who's not even, don't even know why they're fighting me? I've done 6-hour fights, and sometimes it's just because it's fun. We just are doing it because it's fun to do that. And if the nature of the fight is that way, we'll continue with that. But if it gets toxic or they get personal and stuff, we'll walk away. My dad always said, "You want a beer?" There you go. Yes, and you'll see me do that too. You'll see me do. And what happens, guys? That for those of you that watch my streams a lot, then you know what. Okay, I'm acknowledging the fact that it's kind of keeps doing that buffering thing. So you want a beer? Okay, so one thing, why is that coming up? He hasn't signed in. Yeah,
a beard would be nice while doing these talks, but I don't drink, so.
Yeah. Okay. So Izzy's back, and I've still just been. We have a guy from Ukraine, and that's a place in the world that's going through some really hard stuff too. So, dude,
sure
we're doing what we can do from here, which is to hold a positive vibe and know that there is more love needed in the world, man. So I've been telling stories. I have literally hit. I don't know. Have I been hit? I have never attacked anyone or hit anyone. No, I've never. Well, I defended against a family member, and I surprised the ever loving hell out of him. Yeah, and he came back to me the next day, and he said he didn't have any idea that I had that, and I said, well, and Izzy knows it. Underestimate me, please. Yeah, a lot of people underestimate me by a long shot. Yeah. Oh. $1 million on your head.
For those warriors out there, especially if you're a gamer, never underestimate anyone.
Yeah, never underestimate anyone, because somebody that's kind of a little weenie all like whiskey might just take down a guy that is ask Hawk someday. Ask Hawk someday how that went down. And the dude came back to me the next day and he went, "Wow, I scared the fuck out of me, man." I'm like, "Yeah, And that wasn't all the way up, man. That wasn't all the way up. But I had to give the guy an attitude adjustment, guys. I had to give the guy an attitude adjustment. And I gave him exactly the amount of attitude adjustment that he needed to get his attitude adjusted, and then I stopped. Because I'm not there to prove my point, I'm there to make him stop. And the minute that I get my shit involved, and I'm there to prove my point, I am missing my own point. And I have already, right there, let him dictate how that it is that I'm going to behave. You understand? And I'm not letting him dictate how that I behave. Not even based off of his behavior. Now, I might respond to his behavior. And I might respond in a way that is customary or orthodox. And I also, a thing that I do well, is I respond to these kinds of things in a very unorthodox manner. That's why I have so many griefer friends. Because I treat them in a different way than what is than what is expected. And because of that behavior, the next thing you know, they're like, wow, okay, that's an interesting energy. And I end up with a lot of friend requests based on that. But the one thing that I do is I don't underestimate them. By not just being salty and nasty, I acknowledge that whatever it is that they're doing has validity. Like I said, I'll even validate that for them. I'll like, damn, what a shot. You know, whoa, that was creative.
You understand it's a game, and like someone killing you in a game doesn't really mean shit.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, I don't take it personally.
Especially like on Red Dead and GTA that take it up the ass when they get killed. I just joined you, and then you just went poof.
Oh, that was you? It did. You guys saw that. I just changed session again. I saw you coming in, and I disappeared. I changed session before you were even fully loaded in.
I'll join you again.
Alright. I'm just kind of standing. I'll just stand still. Maybe if I stand still, it won't disrupt the so much.
This game doesn't know how persistent I am.
That's right. It's Red Dead, the game that plays you, but they don't know that they're dealing with the one and only Izzy Romo. Go check out his channel, boys and girls. Oh, he's in front and now he's behind. Or is this somebody else?
I don't want to brag, but you don't get to be top on the leaderboards for like even a week if you're not persistent.
Yeah, you gotta be persistent, and you gotta be consistent, boys and girls. Hi, Frida. Lee says my dad was 5'4". Ooh, and a black belt in karate. Yeah, see? I don't care. I don't care how tall he is. It's how big the heart is. And if he had a black belt in karate, then he had heart, guys. I learned at a young age not to underestimate someone because of their size. Yes, I had an uncle like that. And he, you know, he was a smaller guy, a little bit shorter than me. Yeah, and he could jump up and like roundhouse kick your shit in the side of your ear. A 6'2" guy. We saw him do it. You don't want to mess with that guy. But that's the guy that I grew up with. Takes a bigger man to walk away from the situation. Right, Alan. That's exactly it. And you remain a bigger person when it is that you do not let other people dictate how that it is that you behave. You choose how to respond. You do not say that person made me do this or that person made me do that. You just gave your power away, bro. You lose. And I don't even care if you fucking win at that point. Okay, so maybe some deep stuff, but okay, these are the things that we need to know. Why are we having all of this? Okay, because we need to hang on to our personal sovereignty. And I'm gonna go this way because I don't want to mess with that thing, Izzy. I'm just walking.
All right.
We need to hang on to our personal sovereignty. Your authority can be taken from you. Your identity can be taken from you, and those things can be corrupted. Your individuality can be used against you and corrupted. Your sovereignty cannot be. Okay? That is the inherent place where you are a completely unique individual. And that is never on deck. That is never up for grabs. It's not. Whatever amount of authority or individuality or your personal identity that you identify with and all this stuff can all be taken. They can be corrupted. They can be used against you. They can be used in some way that you do not sanction. Who we got coming behind here?
Probably one of your
Sandwich. He's got his red hair there. I see orangey. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's Ursus. Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing that, guys. Okay. So that it is the thing that you can hand it away. The way that you can hand it away is give away your power. Just said that person made me behave, then they're the ones that's in power, not you. See? It's a fine line, guys. Okay, Grey Wolf is out. Oh, this is you, Red Ace. Okay. Okay. Well, I can remember that. I just did not know that that's what it was, dude. And I'm sorry, this has been kind of an unusual stream for me, but I wanted to hold this positive energy for a while, as long as we could. But yeah, and we'll actually play the game, and you know, we'll talk to the other players that are playing the game with me. Right now, I'm just kind of dominating this whole entire thing because this really is for an audience of one, and everything that I've said tonight are things that I want this particular young person, who I know as an energy, a unique energy form called Sir Presto, to know about the world. Pretty good world. Okay? A lot of people are going around the world thinking this is a terrible world, it's an awful world, it's a terrible, awful world, and all they see is hate and toxicity and egregiousness and unfairness and injustice, and there's a lot of that, guys, there is. Okay? But that is why we need to step up our game, and we need to help those brothers that are down, and we need to help those brothers that are hurting.
Like Presto says that Red Dead is not boring. If you find Red Dead boring, that means you're boring. It's kind of the same with life. It's not.
Yeah, exactly. Good point, man. It is life. You guys all hear me say this. Red Dead, the game that plays you. Well, I'm going to tell you what. It's also life. The game that plays you, man. You're going to feel like that sometimes, man. So yeah. Be creative. Be dynamic. Babadoo is dynamic. Yes, Babadoo. I enjoy your story very much. If you would like to continue putting that there, I just did not have time. Babadoo, there's some crazy shit that's been going on, okay? And some emotional stuff. I lost my mom 4 years ago, and we're still kind of, we're working through the energy, along with other things. Do moms count? I'm 6'5" and 53 years old, and she's still afraid of my mom. I would still be afraid of my mom too, Lee. I have great, so yes, of course moms count. You bet they do, because some of them are powerhouses, and we have to learn this wonderful feminine positive energy from the, there's very few really solid, good, feminine, what do they call it? It's called a heroine. Unfortunately, most people think of heroin and a heroin addict. No, heroine. A female hero, guys. There's not a lot of them out there. So let's do that. Because that feminine energy is that nurturing energy, and it is that one that says, I will hold you while you hurt. Maybe I can't take it away, but I can be there with you while you hurt. And I can go back and I can nurture this thing, and I can fill this thing up, and I can give you more, and I can make you believe that you're worth more than you believe you're worth, because I can hold that space for you, and I can see the potential that you have, even when you can't. Okay? Be that guy for yourself, man. Frida has to go to work too, man. You guys are all out there working, man. Power through it, guys. That keeps the world turning, Frida. You bet. And Babadoo's done some hard work and stuff too, man. He's got an awesome story. Babadoo, that's what you should do. Not only should you do a documentary, but just do like what I'm doing tonight, and just tell your story. Tell exactly, like, read what you wrote to me, okay? And you do a live stream and you read it on there, okay? Your life and how that you learned the things that you did. I would watch that. You bet your ass I would. Okay, we can maybe say that we're like a product of our environment, but we also are not limited by that environment. Okay, we're shaped and formed by it. We're not ultimately the product only of it. Okay, and Babadoo is living that life, man. Babadoo has lived that life, where your environment and the things that are going on in the political weather, yeah, are formidable aspects and forces to be reckoned. A lot of people in other places in the world don't have to deal with those kinds of things. Okay, so again, there are people like Babadoo that are in the world that do have to deal with those kinds of things, and you cannot even imagine that that's what he's dealing with. Or this Boat, right? Boat Wayne. Oh, Nick. Yes, he's in Ukraine, guys. He's on. So say he's on the game and he's playing. He's in Ukraine. Well, there's a lot of bad juju going on in Ukraine, guys. So he's already got that. Why add this burden? Why not just be, because you don't know. I'm looking at this guy, I'm looking at this guy. I don't know where these guys are from, possibly, maybe, right? You don't know. So you got these guys, and that's what I'm telling you. So be kind first. Just do it. Okay, tomfoolery's got to go. He's digging it. We're going to do more like it, maybe not as intense tomfoolery. But like I said, we've got some intense stuff going on in our lives ourselves. We've got some intense stuff going on in the world. And I had a commitment to a friend that I promised him that I would do. Regardless of the fact that I have the energy that I lost my mom. Regardless of the fact that there was an accident and some weird stuff. And there's other weird stuff going on in the world. I am sticking to my commitment because I am not dictated to by my fears. And I am not dictated to by my situation any more than I need to be. I made the commitment to a friend, and that's what we did. So this was an audience of one, and this was for Sir Presto. Because he's valuable enough for me to keep my commitment, regardless of what it is that I've got going on. And that's one of the ways that I give back, and that's the way that I make sure that he knows that he is valuable enough to me to do that. And you have to do, Alan says, you have to do to take control. You have to lose that control you see is wait and nurse, and you have to take that power back. That's right. Sometimes we're going to get hit, we're going to take down, we're going to take that control, we're going to lose it, and then you see what it is and you appreciate for what it is. You're right, Alan. So those things that happen to us are sometimes, even a setback is a setup for you to come to a greater understanding. And then you walk forward and you have some wisdom with the situation too, right? Yeah. When you get that power back, it comes back with power in it because it comes back with wisdom in it. It comes back with experience in it. Okay? So now, that's what we call becoming authentic, guys. There's a heavy amount of grit that goes into that. And you can just keep getting more and more gritty, dude, and more authentic until there is literally nothing left but you're clear. And then there isn't any inclusion. There isn't any occlusion. Okay? There isn't dark spots. You're clear of what it is that you want. And going forward, that's how you communicate going forward, man. And that's how you end up with the stuff that you do. Okay, tomfoolery is out. Appreciate the stream. My favorite stream so far, not gonna lie. Well, then, see? Because we weren't sure how we were going to do it, or if this was going to fly, but we still do have 14 people hanging in here listening to me jaw jack on, doing podcast, looking at a fucking globe, while we stand here. And I wanted to do this because I've been soul-searching myself, and I wanted some of these things to mean a little bit more to me, too. Not just adding more chaos to the whole entire equation, guys. So in the midst of some of the chaos that we've done, we'll run into these griefers. And how many of these griefers have I ended up with as friends, guys? A lot. And a lot of them have killed me a lot of times before they killed me enough to love me and send me friend requests and become my friends. But that's because even though they were misbehaving, I still treated them with dignity and respect. And I just don't know what to think about that, man. And then they're my friends for life, man, guys. Okay? So even sometimes the guys that are abusing, and I'm not saying subject yourself to abuse purposefully. You do have to have your limits and your boundaries. And you do have to understand what it is that you can tolerate or not without having chunks taken out of you. But what I'm saying is, pick your battles, guys. We're talking about some people shooting me in a digital world, in a digital thing, when a digital character that's going to come right the fuck back. So is this a fight that I'm fighting? The answer is no. I'm not. Because it's just me letting them have their way and letting them do their thing because I can. Okay? Because I've got a firm grip on reality. And the reality is, somebody is on the other end of that joystick out there somewhere, taking out their frustrations on some fucking digital cowboy. Right? Okay, but for them it's working. For them it's working their energy through, guys. And I'm going to be generous enough to give them a hand. I'm going to help them out. I'm going to let them do it. And I'm telling them they're good at doing it. And I'm going to tell them I suck at doing it. Why are they doing it to me? Go pick on somebody that's better at it than me. So at least you feel like you got something done when you do it, guys. You know? I'll say stuff like that. And yeah. I, my man, and dad? It must be people like that you know. Okay, tomfoolery is out. He's done. Okay, you can finish your watch in the back. We're not going to be much longer tomfoolery, and we will do more, not as intense as this one, But this was specifically for Presto to fall asleep to, because it's past his bedtime and he never sleeps, right, Babadoo? He's probably dreaming of cactuses right now, Babadoo, because he can feel your energy coming in there. He knows that's what you're going to say. And so, Presto, what I'm going to say is, yeah, I still am having pizza for dinner. I am. I guess I'm going to head back to camp, Izzy. It's Warzino! He said, hey, Renegades, what's going on? Well, Warzino, I guess you have to watch it back, because I'm probably not going to be a lot longer. Because, like I said, we were doing this audience of one for Sir Presto, who is on vacation right now, and he is, so he doesn't have his console. He can't play Red Dead. And he said, you have to do it. We need you we need you to do it, because I can't do it. So yes, I'm stepping in where Sir Presto was not able to do the live stream, and I'm getting over my little insecurities and my problems that I have with it, and putting that together so that he can get his Red Dead he can get his Red Dead Jones taken care of. That's what we're doing. And then I'm totally being a geek and a cringy whiskey and freaking him out, because that's what he's gonna say. Oh, I just did all you did was talk the whole entire time. And he's gonna call me on it, and then he's gonna thank me for it later. Yeah, it's an inside joke between them. Outlaw Al. I don't even know exactly what the whole entire deal is with it. I don't ask. They don't tell. I don't ask. They don't tell. Yeah. See, and then we keep Warzino. See, then we keep losing audio or video entirely. But since it's left the video open, or the audio open, I've just been leaving the chat open for people to hang out, hear what is being said, share in the positive energy, share a story if they had one, and just generally be a place where it's okay to be for a while, man. Where no bad shit is happening. Because we're holding off that energy. And one of the most important things that we have said tonight is, what if we are the guys that we've been waiting for? We keep wanting somebody to come along and fix it. We keep wanting somebody to come along and make it better. What if you're that guy, dude? Dude, what if that's your job? Okay? Consider that it might be. Because you have a brother somewhere. Like some of the stories that I've told you. You should go back and watch. Run the shit back and listen. You might have a brother that needs you guys. There might be a guy that cannot get himself up. There may be a guy that cannot talk about it out loud. You're going to have to, I'm not saying know better than them, but you're going to have to take the initiative yourself, and you're going to have to help him up. Just like I helped that guy. The guy's up there, and I seen him out the window of my RV. I'm sitting in my RV, I'm watching television. I didn't have to go help the guy pick his bike up. I could have waited for a man to come along somewhere, or wait for somebody to pull in the park and help the guy pick up his bike. Nope. As soon as I heard the bike stop, I knew the bike was going on the ground, so I put my shoes on, and I went and helped the guy pick his bike up. He didn't have to come and ask me. Right? I went and helped the guy pick up his bike. It's more than he can do. And I didn't make him feel ashamed about it, and I didn't make him feel, look at these horses, guys. I wish you can see this. There's like 5 horses that are just trotting straight up over to my camp.
Where are you at?
I'm in my camp. I think I'm in my... Oh, 2 more horses just spawned in.
What town are you near? Are you this blue dot?
Now they're all lining up.
No,
I'm at the Bard's Crossing. I'm at the Bard's Crossing, just west of Flat Neck Station. But they're all just kind of standing outside the camp, so I'm just sitting here looking at them.
Oh,
here comes another one.
I think I know where you're at.
Can I clip it? Now the deer are coming. What is that? I don't want to move because I don't want to scare them off, but there literally is like 2 more horses are like spawning in, and then God, you guys, this is just so weird. Okay,
you broke the game.
Huh?
You broke the game.
Okay, now they're kind of... Okay, so there's like a gray one, the red and white one, a sorrel, okay, and a little bay, and then another little sorrel that's there, and then I guess they're pronghorns that are coming. They're far enough away, they're just kind of gray shapes that are moving. I guess I have to walk over there now. I'm just gonna slowly
Eat the train! Haha.
I got a screenshot, like how many... The horses sort of started to move off. It's so far away, even on my screen, on a small screen, that's going to be really hard to see, but I have a really big-ass TV. It's like just a shitload of animals, like, all piled up right here, man. What the fuck? Come on. Get my video back. You guys are not... They're, like, lined up. What the fuck are they doing? There's like a herd of pronghorns that are just standing here. Okay, now they're running away.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see him? Oh, that's because Izzy you asshole! God damn it.
Damn, that's a...
Look at all of them, man.
That's a lot of them.
They're just going every fucking where, man. Okay. Look at them all over there, too. They're fucking everywhere, man. I wish you can see this, guys. Tell him, Izzy.
Yeah, there's a
got a witness.
Of them.
Okay, there's 3 of the horses. Okay, and here's all the pronghorns that came all the way. There was like 12 fucking pronghorns. He's chasing them all over the place. So if I take this clip, can I clip this, Izzy, and load the video?
You should be able to. Actually, I don't know because you're streaming.
Yeah, because I'm streaming. Let me see. Okay, well it says video clip saved, so that should fucking work. I don't know. I'll figure out a way. There was a bunch of them though, man. I don't know. I'll try to
save the last 3 minutes.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna clip the last 3 minutes. Let's see if I can get anything.
Yeah, it is 15 minutes on that. Presto, man. I will send that to you. Because what I was, and I'll make a podcast moment out of almost anything. That shows, and it's funny. It's my digital abundance, man. Here, is that a word that anybody has ever said before? Is this a new word? Digital abundance. I'm gonna say it again. Here's our digital abundance. Rockstar, he hearing me. He hearing me, Daniel? Okay, Gumtree's right. I wish I still had my horses. I missed them, but things happened, and we had to sell off some of the land and the horses. Lee, me too. I remember when they came to me, and I was in such a bad place, Lee. My horse's name was Liberty. For real. He was born on the 4th of July, which is late, for a horse. So, 4th of July, he's born on the 4th of July. So they named him Liberty, of all things, man. It's hard to go, Liberty! It's a hard name, so I call him Ding Dong a lot. Or I call him Ding Dong Bell. And he was the love of my life, man. He was not quite right. He'd probably had foundered at one time. Something was wrong with his one front leg. Not his leg, but his hoof was not exactly quite right. And he was a little shy with a couple of things. So it's like horses. Another thing, you have to know how to read it, dude. You have to know how to read it, okay? Because he cannot tell you. He cannot communicate with you. You have to be bigger than him, and you have to understand, okay? So we did. We worked together, and we kind of, like I said, he's never going to be this perfect, magnificent. Okay, but he was all the love for me, man. And he blossomed from that, and the time that I spent with him, where other people expected too much of him, and he could not perform that with the limitations that he had, the mental limitations that he had, okay? He was able to function fine with his physical limitations, but that physical limitation had come from something that he experienced that left a mental or emotional problem with him, okay? That's why he had the problem that he did, and that's why I got him for the price that I did, okay? So what I'm saying is, I loved him very, very much because of what he meant to me, which was a lot. And not because of how perfect and stellar and great, perfect, because he was a little bit broke. And I could identify, and I wanted to give him a little bit extra time and love. And I was really fucking broke. I was a mess, Lee. I was a big fucking mess. And at that time also, I had, I guess that's when I had broke my knee. And I tell you what, my one leg was so emaciated compared to the other from non-use, it was alarming. And I was actually sitting in the bathtub, and I had been suffering horrific depression at the time as well. And I remember Hawk and his sister hollering up at me, well, we've got some people and they want to go ahead and take liberty, and we think you should, because I had not been able to make the commitment to him that I was really needing to make with him, time-wise. You know, we're taking care of him as far as, you know, he's getting fed, we're keeping his stall clean, he's getting warm, he's getting, okay, but is he getting the time, effort, and love that I was putting in him before? No, because I didn't have it to give him. I couldn't. I couldn't get out there, and I couldn't just put my hands on him, and I couldn't just care for him and put him through the long paces and take my time, because he needed more time than it, because he wasn't quite right, guys, okay? And I couldn't make the commitment to him, and I was sitting in the bathtub looking at my 2 different sized legs and realizing I had to let him go, guys. I had to let him go. I loved him too much to continue to just keep him in a holding pattern with me. So I said, yeah, do it. And so they sold him, and that was it.
Oh. That was a lot less depressing than what I had in mind.
Yeah. No, he went to
like,
someone who was willing and able to commit the time, effort, and energy. But I felt pretty miserable at the time, sitting in the tub, looking at my 2 different sized legs, realizing I could not follow through on a dream that I had. And there was another sentient being involved. A horse is a sentient being, guys. Okay, and I can make him kind of sit there and wait and hang on to me until I get myself shit together and get better, or I can let him go and say, you know, okay, I have got to let you have your life and be happy and be hopefully whatever it is that you got it going forward with your life, guy. You know. And let that thing happen, and even though I'm going to miss him, and I always will miss him, I'll never not miss him. And the stuff that we had, okay, guys? And the things that he taught me, because it was extremely valuable, the things about being patient that horse taught me, okay? So, but I wasn't ready for it to be over, and I don't know, maybe he wasn't either, or maybe he just, you know, he's really ready to get out of it, you know, and get somebody that's going to pay more attention to him or kindness to him. And I'm not saying, again, don't take in it for a second that he was suffering any neglect, because if it wasn't just me, it was Hawk's sister, Hawk's brother, you know, they had plenty of people. But as far as me there doing the kind of commitment, I couldn't. I didn't have it to give him. And so I had to let him go. I had to be realistic with myself about what I was capable of. And that's what I say. You got to know your own limits too. You have to know that you got a limit too.
Whiskey.
And I was not able to fulfill my commitment to him. And so I had to let him go to someone that could, for his own betterment. Okay? So have that love, and again, you're gonna come up against those places. You got to be brutally honest with yourself about what your limitations and restrictions are, and then for God's sake, be forgiving. Don't say, well, I'm a failure. Don't say stuff like that, guys. Shaman. Oh my God, guy. Dude. Been some weird shit, Shaman. And we were doing audience for one. It started out as Presto. I don't know how long you've been there, buddy. Did I tell you how much I love you? You have to run it back. I've been jabberjawing this whole entire night, just keeping a positive energy, dude. Because the world is hurting. And really, bro, man, bro, that's all we can do right now with it. It's Army Soldier Sergeant. Well, we got both ends of the spectrum now, don't we? Wow. Alan says his favorite animal is a horse, and he has a horse called Moss. Well, I was telling him about my horse Liberty, Shaman, and the fact that sometimes you got to get to a cold hard truth of the fact that you know, you're not fulfilling your commitment to another sentient being, and you need to let them go, which is how I ended up getting rid of Liberty, which was my horse. And he had so much symbolism to me, you know, Liberty was his name. I mean, you know, it's like, wow, I never thought I would actually have horses, and there I did, and then I had to realize my own weakness and lose him. That was a tough time for me, especially, like I said, I'm looking at my disfigurement at the time and sitting naked in the bathtub, and they're like, we've got somebody that wants to buy him, we think you should. Okay. And I had to let him go, man. You have to love them more. And that's what a lot of this stream has been about, Shaman. And you and I are the OGs, man. I would not be... Listen, guys, everybody that's in the chat... I only got 8 people left in the chat. Okay. Yeah, letting go of Dakota and Irish was some of the hardest decisions you've had to make. And you gotta do it, dude. You gotta love them more. Yes, the world is hurting. What can I do about it? Yes, that's right. We're doing it now. We're doing within our capacity of what we are able to do and to offer. So we're offering up our heart, blood, soul, spirit stories right now as a positive. We're just putting, okay, like when you go mountain climbing, right? You rappel up the side, and every once in a while you put that spike in, and there's no going back down from beyond that, man. We're climbing this shit. We're bringing the energy as high as we can take it. We're gonna put a peg in. We're gonna put that spike in so that the next guy can put his what's the hook? What's the yeah, the thing. Okay, so he's got something to hook onto. They can hook that energy into there. Alright, you guys got it? Imagine what it feels like to have to let go of something you love just for the benefit of that animal. Yes, I have to love him more. I gotta be bigger than that. Okay? And that's what we're saying. We can do the same thing with the world, because we realize we gotta be bigger than what the world is dictating to us. Like I said, if we say, this person is making me feel this way, and this is why I behave this way, you can say the same thing about the world. You blow that up, it's exponential. I feel this way about the world, and the world is making me feel this way. Or, and you can react to that. Or, you can choose to be bigger than that. You can choose not to be dictated by your circumstances. You can choose to not be dictated to by your situation. And you can decide how you want to respond instead, based on some notion that you have inside of your mind of your greater purpose, your bigger person, your better being, your nobler inner self, your organization, your family, your religion, your practice, your energy that you're trying to offer into the world, your uniqueness, your signature that you want to leave, your sovereignty. All of these things are bigger than you, higher power than you, that you can draw on, reach that bigger circle, and be the bigger guy, man. Fight the fight constantly. It always is a fight. Even if it's not a fight right here in the 3D, there's a fight in the 5D. There's a spiritual, emotional battle that's at all times. We're always on the... There always is that, man. If you're going to be in the world's going to take it out of you, guy. Okay, you're going to have the guy that cuts you off in traffic. You're going to have the guy that jumps in front of you in fucking front of the grocery store, guy. And you can react to that, and you can do, or you can choose to respond and be a bigger person and say, hey, maybe that guy's hurting worse than me right now. And you can just let him have it. You don't have to take it. You don't have to juke anybody for it. You don't have to get even. You don't have to get fucking vengeance. You could just let it go. You could just be that guy. And maybe that's what this world needs right now, a little bit of. Everybody stop taking an eye for a second. Or we're going to have a whole bunch of fucking blind motherfuckers running around, not knowing what to do, groping in the fucking dark, guys. You get it? Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Use the eyes of your heart. Look at the guy that's next to you, even while he's hitting you in the mouth. Because I've had a couple people hit me in the mouth. But I thought twice about what it is that they had going on, and I had compassion on them for why it is that they're attacking me when there was no good reason for them to attack me. None. None. Okay? And while they're hitting me in the mouth, I think there must be something more to this. Okay? So people shoot me on a digital horse game. It's really... If you've ever had... Okay, I got hit in the mouth by a girl that was, I don't know what her problem was with me, but I had braces at the time, right? She shoves me in an alley and busts me in the mouth. Well, that locked my lip, the flesh of my lip, into my braces. I had to peel that shit out like Velcro, dude. A little bit at a time, man. It cut every place that the wires were and every place that the braces were on my teeth. Okay, so I had to pull that shit off, and then it swelled up, and that was really uncomfortable because when it swelled up, then all that sore was rubbing against my braces. You know, it was a mess for what it was that she hit me. And I saw her coming to hit me. I just couldn't believe it. I saw it coming. Yeah, folks ain't no walking in the park. You're right. Okay, so yeah, she like roundhouse me shit out of left fucking field, man. I seen it coming in the dark. I seen, you know, and she didn't hit me. She didn't hit me like, you know, punched in the face like from the front. She hit me like a girl. She swing wide, right? So I seen it coming, and I just couldn't even believe it. So I guess I didn't flinch enough. Yeah, so I just like, I cannot even believe she's about to hit me. I had time to think all of that thought before she hit me, and I went, wow, she did it! And I just shoved her down. I was so drunk at the time. I remember looking at her eyes, and she was yelling at me, and all I could see was her mouth moving, and I just kind of started laughing. I mean, I didn't know what to make of it. I just could see her face and her mouth moving and working, so I kind of laughing at the time. But yeah, I realized she's hit me. And but that's all I can think really is that she's got something going on there, man. What the hell? Okay, so she continued to persecute me all through school and everything, and she would let the air out of my tires a lot. She keyed my car. She did nasty things, and to this day, power to you, girl. I don't know what you had going on, but here's a little bit of love for you too. I just had to reckon the shit, guys. I just had to reckon the shit somehow different. I process the shit different. I don't know why. Yeah, Lee says he would normally blow stuff off except the guy who called my wife that. Yeah. You do have to defend your own, Lee. And when it comes to defending our children or our country or our belief systems, yeah, we should be passionate. Because like I said, Outlaw Al had that story before. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. And that's what I'm talking about. When I say, will you stand for something? Will you stand for your family? Will you stand for your wife? Will you stand for your nation? See, that's a thing right there. Will you stand for God? Will you stand for these rights? Will you stand for equal rights? Will you stand? If you've got something a little bit bigger that you can reach for, you can get past whatever that it is of your own restrictions and your own limitations, guys. See? You don't have to be limited by what your restrictions or your limitations are. Those things can all kind of be changed. And part of what we are supposed to do is grow past our limitations and our restrictions. Okay? And Army Soldier is saying again, Sergeant, he's saying we all can do this, and he's here to help. So he's praying with us and adding to this positive energy, and we appreciate you doing that, Soldier. That's why we're here. We're just putting that energy out there. There's a fella, Nick, is here from Ukraine, and Babadoo up there is from Bulgaria. These are places in the world that are having a terrible, terrible time. And there's a big chunk of Texas who's got a terrible part in their heart right now because we lost a lot of children. Over one children who slipped through the cracks, guys. That's my understanding of that kid right now. That kid's tried to reach out 4 years ago. Amen, Lee. Thank you. And thank you, everybody. And you heard me guys saying that earlier. Military families serve too. And we appreciate what you do for our country because we are able to sit here and play video games and talk about philosophical things and other places where people are running for their lives, guys. And that's the truth. Okay? So that bad energy is there. So we're here to just balance it out. We're just here putting positive energy back because we want to make the world a better place, man. And we're big enough to do it. We can sit here and have this stream. I mean, I guess it's going on 1 o'clock now. An old saying in the Bible is to forgive those who trespass against us is what delivers us from evil. That's right. We don't have to hold on to it, man. You can be big enough to let it go. And not a lot of people are going to tell you that because they think you should, get your little 2 cents back, or you know, that vendetta or that vengeance or that whatever. What I'm going to here to tell you is, it really isn't worth it. You will feel a lot more magnanimous and expansive in yourself, and the universe is going to work back with you when you give away a little. That's just a fact, guys. Just give away a little more than you take every day. That's a practice that you can do every day. You give just a little bit out more than what you take, and maybe it starts changing the balance out. You guys see? Okay? These guys say, that's what they're saying, right? They're saying now. These guys are in love with the people that are right here in this chat, and that's what Army Soldier Sergeant is saying. He is giving us that right there. He is making a sacrifice for us right there to type in, I will defend y'all, folks. And he's saying to Alan, I will defend you. These are the things. I will protect you. I will come behind you. I will give you... I don't know you from... It doesn't matter. I don't know you from Adam. It doesn't matter. I will give that thing to you because I have that thing to you to give. Because... And that's a guy that's going to go make the world a better place right there. Vengeance only leave you empty, feeling empty in the end. That's because it is, Shaman, and you and I both know it. We know that you can spend a lot of time fighting that battle all the way to the end just to find out that there isn't really anything left, and you're just empty. Outlaw Owl said, I've said this before in a few streams, we're all cowboys and we each have each other's backs. Now that saying has more meaning than what it originally had. Yes, Miss Owl. She's so wise, you guys. I told Hawk when we got on this line, I said, it is so surreal for me right now. All the shit that's happening, Shaman. Oh, Shaman, man. If I begin to tell you, and I know that you have had to, or you wouldn't be here right now, right? Yeah. Warzino, yes. Law of attraction, yes. Yeah. So we are. We're balancing these energies, okay? Not just for our own gain, but for the gain of the greater collective, which, like I said, you can assign that to whatever's important and valuable to you. Now, right now, my focus is a guy named Sir Presto. That's why we're here, an audience of one. What we're trying to do is make sure that he has positive energy and he has a good time. And we're doing that in a way, and our bigger picture that we're reaching for right now is that the world that he is going to grow up in, okay, he's 14 years old. I know he'll tell you he's 86, but Whiskey's going to let you in a little thing because he's not here to defend himself. He's 14. Okay, you didn't hear it from me, all right? He is going into the world as a young man, and I want this world to be a better place for him to be in. And what I started to tell you, Outlaw Al, when you said, we're all cowboys here, we each have each other's backs, and now that saying means even more to me than what it originally had. What I told Hawk when I started this stream, I said, it's so surreal. Everything that I am saying literally sounds like it should be a rhetorical sentence. There is no argument. It's almost like it's doubled up. A lot of that's been going on. There's a lot of numerology. I was talking to them about gematria earlier and some of the things with the numbers, which I also studied, just as another way to try to get a bead on what's going on, Shaman. You know as well as I do. And I hope you had a chance to use your runes. I've been all over the map as far as spiritual practice, guys, and trying to understand what my world is made out of, guys. So I've done it just about all the occult, all the standard, all the orthodox, some of the unorthodox, you know, just trying to find answers for myself. But here's the thing that I did. I always tried to find answers for myself. I didn't take for granted that anybody had better answers than me. And if I thought they had a better answer than me, I tested them for it. I tested them on it. And I waited until it was a solid answer for me. I didn't take somebody else's answers because that would be another way that I could give my power away by letting somebody dictate to me what the fucking rules are or how that it ought to be. That is absolutely not going to be tolerated on my fucking watch. So what I'm going to tell you here is when we start reclaiming our personal power, you will determine that you have enough personal power to spare for your brother who cannot pick up his bike. He cannot pick up his voice. He cannot pick up his word. He cannot pick up his hand. He cannot pick up his family. He cannot carry his horse. He cannot carry his burden alone. Then you have an obligation to get out there and help him. And I'm going to convict you tonight that you do. And I'm going to convict you that it is in your best interest, and our best interest as ourselves as a collective whole and as a world, that you do that. And you commit to the better world that you want your children and your wives and your husbands and your great-grandchildren and your horses and your dogs and your Presto's to grow up in. You understand? And you give that person, even that person that you don't understand, the kind of weird way that they behave or the weird things that they're doing and you don't even agree, you give them just a little bit of that extra something something. Just give them a little bit of extra something, because you don't know, their views are just as valid to them as yours are to you. So you give them the benefit of the doubt with whatever it is that they're going through, because they're going through some kind of change too. They're going through a hard part of their life too. They got something that's going fucked up right now in their life too, even if the only thing that's wrong with them is their toaster don't work right. Like my toaster does not work right. It toasts one side of the toast and not the other side of the toast because the element is out. I just deal with it. When I'm ready to, I'll get another fucking toaster. I don't let it grind me. Okay? It's got its own little quirk. It's got its own little thing. I deal with it. Okay? You just feel the same way about this guy that's next to you, except that guy's a human being. He's got his own little quirk. He's got his own little thing. He's got his own little whatever it is that he's different. Do I let that man, whatever his difference is, irritate me or grind me or grief me so much that I change my behavior about how that I'm behaving, so that that man has taken power from me because I gave it to him in dictating how that it is that I behave myself? Don't let people take your power from you by giving it to them. What somebody else does, or how that it is they behave, with very few instances are they ever really making you do anything. That's kind of the irony that I said Presto made me do this on this stream. He inspired me to do this, and I said I will do it because I care about him. He didn't make me do anything. He cannot possibly ever, within any range, stretch, nobody on this planet can. You understand, guys? And what I'm saying is, when you have that level of personal power, you have a responsibility to the other men and sentient beings and not so sentient beings and partially sentient beings on this planet to do better by it. And that will make you, in turn, a better person yourself. And you're going to feel the reward of it. And the thing that I can tell you is, even as shook up and as weird and as crazy, it is. Army Soldier Sergeant, he is here to protect people. He's ready. Yeah. Izzy. Hi, Izzy. We are having positive happy hour. Craig just rubbed off on us, dude. We're having peace, love, and positivity right here, Izzy. And we did this live stream for Sir Presto, who is he's on vacation, and so he does not have he's having to stay at the beach and go have fun at the beach and stuff and touch grass and stuff, and he really wants to just play Red Dead only. So we're having to let him get his Red Dead Jones in. So we did he told me that I had to live stream so he could play with us. So he did, you know, he was in for a little bit. But we're also keeping this energy channel open, okay? So, and you can say that we're brothers in arms, and you can say that we're soldiers in Christ, and you can say we're, like you said, army soldiers. That's what he's saying. He's brothers in arms. Yeah, it was sounding like a cult. Well, it sort of is. It's the cult of good vibes. So yeah, we are cult-evading a positive vibe that we're trying to kind of just hold open here because we want to make this world a better, ominous positivity Yeah. Yeah. Now you said it. God, you always just know exactly what to fucking say. That just makes me giggle like a little girl. I love it. That is why I love you, dude. That is exactly why. You guys, Shaman is my... Like I said, I wouldn't be on Red Dead if it wasn't for Shaman. And Shaman is one of literally nearly thousands of people that... And Shaman is the only one that... Yeah, we continued, didn't we, Shaman? We walked together. And I haven't been back. I haven't been back there at all. You were the only one that I needed, baby. You were the only one that I needed, and here we are. And so Shaman got me onto Red Dead, and so that we can earth shatter this vibe, baby. And stuff is happening. I'm looking forward to talking to you some more about some of the things that have happened. But some really shook shit was happening tonight, bro, and that is kind of why we're at where we're at. And I'm just like, I'm throwing it all to the... And I've been telling people already that I kind of wanted to make some of these streams worth, you know, a little bit more meaningful to me, because the whole Empress of Chaos thing is just kind of, it just wears on me psychically and emotionally. It's fun, but it doesn't fill me up the same way that really putting that stuff out there for people to come and partake. Okay, we're laying a banquet, literally, in the presence of our enemies. Our enemy is negativity. Our enemy is all the bad juju that's going on in the world. So what we're going to do instead is, we're going to lay out this banquet, and that's what we've done. We've put stories out there, we've put vibe out there. We are laying a table. A potluck dinner, guys. For everybody to come get some kind of little taste of something that's out here on the table. Right in front of all this negative energy and hate and toxicity and nastiness and crap in the world, right, guys? And we're going to sit here and we're going to eat it, and we're going to say, hey, look, there's more left over for you guys. Don't be negative. Come over here and get you a beer, like Lee's friend said. Come over here and get you a beer, guy. Come get you some mashed potatoes and stuff. Jello is way underrated, dude. Come on, come on, come on. Come have some of what I got, guy. And maybe that guy goes and has a better day. And maybe that guy doesn't step out in front of a bus. And maybe that guy doesn't go shoot somebody. Maybe. And maybe that guy doesn't drive way too fast out of just anger and rage and frustration and cut somebody off and cause an accident or whatever. Maybe that guy just doesn't. That's the difference that it makes, dude. I'm telling you right now, it's life or fucking death. Ask me how I know. Okay? Yeah, it does. Me too, Lee. I wasn't going to. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. The evil ends now. Amen. I will receive that, Army Soldier Sergeant. Amen. And I will just... Anybody that feels like they're going to want to, type amen in the chat for me, will ya? Do you realize what that means? The word amen, and we assign it all this dogma and all this stuff, and the magic is overblown in it, because what it really means, let me, you know, I'm not poking a hole in it, I'm just going to tell you what it means. It means, so be it. Okay? Don't put the magic so far out in front of you. And Shaman, you know this. It has to be real, it has to be grounded, guys. It can't just be some shit that's out there in the middle. It doesn't stick. You can go through the motions and it doesn't mean a thing. Then it's not authentic. What I'm going to tell you is, you could say amen, hallelujah, amen, hallelujah, and it doesn't, if you don't know what it means and you don't have the energy, that doesn't mean. It means, so be it. So it is. Okay? So he said, the evil ends now. And I say amen because I know the code for that is, so it is. The evil ends now. Yes, it's over. I agree. I concur. That's the things that those mean. So be it. It's how it do. That's how you say it in modern term. It do. That's how it do be. The evil ends now. Yep. Yep. Okay? You understand all of those things? Those are all positive words that I just said. One of the most powerful and beautiful that you can tie together right there is amen. What it means is, it is like that already. It is already like that, dude. And like I just told you guys before, when you make statements that have that level of authenticity in them, there is no argument. There is no discussion. You come from a place of that kind of knowing, you're going to have personal power that is allow you to change your little piece of the world to the level that you can, to the point that you might just change the whole entire world. And that's not a lie, man. I'm not right. That's the truth. And it can be you, guy. It can be you. Maybe we are the people that we've been waiting for, man. Stop waiting around for somebody to come and help it, or fix it, or do something else. Get your big girl panties on, and be that guy. Maybe we're the people that we've been waiting on. Amen and blessed be. Because, I'll say, you guys know that I'm a Christian. You see that Shaman is named Shaman. That's because Shaman is basically a heathen. And we're best buds, man. We're like opposite ends of the thing, man. You are a soul partner extraordinaire, my friend. And I'm so stoked. That tells me, right there, it confirms the things that I have been learning about myself and my personal sovereignty and my personal authority on this planet to co-create, Shaman. And now we are. All of you guys that are not into this kind of stuff, you can just leave now, because I'm going to throw it out there, because I have a personal message for this personal friend of mine, as well as the other personal friend of mine that this is for, which is Sir Presto. Virgil Edwards. No. Yeah, right? Yeah, you don't have, I mean, it's up to you guys. Evil ends here right now, period. That's right. Assert it. Army Soldier Sergeant. Exactly. Amen, and it shall be done. Exactly, Dingus Malingus, you have got it. I want to tell where the world evil ends right here, right now. Army Soldier right there. Bottom line, that's it. I'm gonna throw an amen in there too. All right. So that we were there. We left the track so we know that we were there. Okay, Shaman, and that's why I say I have energetically. Somehow you always know, man. Shaman and me Shaman and I vibe so much. He picks me up, and I pick him up. Okay, and you know, we might not talk for 4 or 5 months at a time, right, Shaman? It could be months. Okay, but it's there. Those energies are here, guys, and they're there for us to manipulate, and they're there for us to understand, and they're there for us to take power and control over. So when there's this negative juju, and there's this bad energy, and there's this sad things happening in the world, and it seems toxic, and it seems miserable, and it seems awful, then you got a job to do. That's all that means to you. That's all that means. It doesn't mean sit there and suffer and cry about it. It doesn't mean rant and cry about it. It doesn't mean cry in your soup about it. It means get and take up your staff and get on with it. Whether that's a staff, a scepter, a club, a pencil, okay? You might have an instructor's cue. You might have a conductor's, what do they call that? The baton, okay? You might have music to conduct. You understand that? That's another way to put energy into the world. What is your gift? Do it. Do what your gift is. Well, some of the things that I've done into the world is I've created into the world. I've written stories. I've sculpted things. I have done music. Okay? What is the thing that you do that nobody else is doing that thing? Or maybe a group of you are doing that together with you. Do that to the fullest extent of your passion that you are capable of, and make that your positive little light that you're shining out into the world, guys. Okay? Yes. Enough of evil people. We've had enough of you. You have no power here, Army Soldier Sergeant. That's what we are trying. We are being defiant of the evil crap going on in the world, which is real right now. Today, people are dying because of it. God damn it. Do you realize that people fucking died? People died. Right before I started this live stream, some more people might have popped. We still don't know until tomorrow if they lived or fucking died. But I can tell you, 2, 3 days, what was it, Friday? Another guy died. Dead. The child is dead, guys. That's bad juju. The kid just graduated from school, and now he's dead. He had his whole entire life to look forward to, and his whole entire family of all of the people to look forward to. And then it happened right again, right in front of Crispy Craig's house, to let me know that I needed to have a specific focus for this thing. It happened right before I punched the button. And Sir Presto sent me a message, are you going to do the live stream or not? I said, yes, sir. I was waiting to see what was going on with that. So, Crispy Craig, if that kid is going to live or die. There's a kid right now, you guys. Right now there is a kid, and we do not know if he shall live or die. 4 of them, there's either 3 or 4, and they were coming around the corner. They were tearing it up, doing whatever they were doing, and they wrapped their fucking car around the fucking post right in front of Craig's house. Either 4 made it out or 3 made it out. We're not sure. There was somebody in the back seat. One guy was ejected out of the car. The other guy, we don't know. We don't know if he's going to make it, guys. It's life or death right now. It's life or death right now. Whatever bad juju that they had going on, what I'm telling you is. Okay? And we can start turning that stuff around. And we can put the positivity on it. And we can hold it. Can we fix it? Can we do that? Okay. Sometimes, okay, you got to know what your limitations are. You cannot do certain things in the 3D. I cannot go physically do something and make that kid live. I cannot do that. But I can put the positive energy in there, and it matters. What I'm telling you is it matters. If you do not... Oh, all right. And I will prove my point. I will prove my point. Is this in Arizona by chance? No, Shaman. It was close to home to you. It was in Ohio. He's just outside of Cincinnati. Yesterday someone stole a fucking Honda with a 4-month-old baby. Yeah, see? Okay. Yes, I'm not angry. I am righteous, Army Soldier Sergeant. I'm not angry. I am angry. I'm righteously angry at the negative things that are happening, and people are dying in the world when things could be handled differently, guys. Okay, Fat Boy's out. Thanks, Fat Boy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. Thank you, Fat Boy. You make a big difference in my life. You and Daniel matter to me, Fat Boy. You understand that, baby? Okay, so yeah, so it sounds like there's another story there in Arizona. Okay. I gotcha. So it happens, guys. It happens. And what we're saying is, and please, guys, don't. I'm not angry. I am using my determined voice. I'm using my deliberate voice. Fat Boy says he understands, he loves me too. That's right. Okay. And I know I've made a difference in some of these guys. Okay. Thank you, Izzy. Thanks for being here. I know that we make our little differences here and there, little bits here and there, guys, differences in these people's lives. Do you know how I know that? I'm venting some positive energy, yeah. And sometimes positive energy, you know, guys, angels aren't always just like, you know, Tinkerbells. Angels are terrifying because there's a lot of energy. And if we're going to counter the kind of negative energy and dark and toxic and stuff and bad things going on in the world and people hating on each other, we have to come with an equal amount measure of positive energy. And so sometimes it's going to sound intense, guys. It's going to sound intense because it's righteousness, and we're using it to fight the darkness, guys. That's what we're doing. We're trying to make sure that we have an equally intense level of positivity as to what it is that we see that's negativity in the world. Okay? And when I hear that these kids are out there at very young ages to take themselves out of this world, they're so unhappy. As minors, they're so unhappy. They're willing to try to kill them. And I know that that exists in this world right now. Do you know how I know? Ask me how I know. That's why I'm righteously angry, because that is a gift of the Spirit as well as anything else. It's a fire of passion. Okay? So what I'm telling you is there are people that are minors that are so miserable with this world and what they're looking forward to, they are willing to try to kill themselves to get out of it. And that does make me mad, and it should make you mad too. All of you. Yeah, good doesn't always come from sunshine and rainbows. Shaman has the number down. Sometimes it's swords and battle axes, even if it's only proverbial. That's right. That's exactly right. And sometimes we got to get out our big girl pants, and we got to get out our swords and the battle axes and the billy clubs. And we got to beat the darkness back because it's taking our children away. You understand that? Now listen, guys, I don't even have children. I don't have children of my own. Do you know why? Because I could not imagine bringing another human being life and doing that to somebody, because that's the life that I had, and I didn't want to subject anyone that I would possibly love to this world. That's how I felt at the time that I had the opportunity to be deciding if I was going to have children and stuff. That's how I felt about it at the time. I would not subject somebody that I loved to this fucking mess. Okay? But now I'm still in it. And now some of these young people come to me and I talk to them. And I give them a little extra time and I give them a little extra love. Because I can. And they respond to that. And I've had people recently, very recently, and they tell me, you have made a difference in how that it is that I behave, act, and think about this world. And I don't know what I would do without you guys. Now, when somebody comes to you and is authentic enough with themselves to tell you something like that, yes, there is, Army Soldier Sergeant. That is what this is. You can call it spiritual warfare. You can call it emotional warfare. You can call it light versus dark. You can call it whatever the hell, whatever it is that you identify with. That is what is going on. That's right. Because there is emotional darkness and there is spiritual darkness and there is spiritual longing and there is people feeling lost and they don't know where to go for answers, guys. Okay? So Alan goes to church and he is a cowboy Christian. That's fantastic. I love that. We can use lots more cowboy Christians. I love that. Now, I've been, like I said, with Shaman, I've been through the whole entire gamut of all of these different energy practices. I'll call it that, as a open, okay. But I tend to stick to ones that are not just based on dogma. I tend to have ones that have some authenticity and some grit and some connection also to the real world. It's not just completely freaky, mystic, whatever, mumbo jumbo. It has to fucking work. Okay, Greg can't hear me. Hi, Greg. Well, I'm going to type in Greg, because Greg is my other buddy. Hi, Greg. Now, who is Greg to me, guys? Yeah. Greg and Shelly are just... Greg is a guy, and he just works... He's been working nights, and he takes care of his family, and he just goes to work, and he takes care of his family, and that's what he does. And I said, you know what? Sometimes those guys, that's our bread and butter guys. The football players get all the love. The rock and roll stars get all the love. What about teachers? What about a guy who's just been doing his job every night for 34 fucking years? And commuting and coming home and helping take care of his wife? Stayed with his wife, takes care of her children, all this kind of stuff. Oh, well, do I love a man that take care of his children? Oh, yeah, I do, man. Because it's getting rarer and rarer, isn't it? Jerkin McGurkin has a thing to say. He believes in poop. You don't know how good it is until you can't do it, do you? Yeah. Poop is good too. You bet. I'm all about poop. It's good to let it all out, man. I hope it all comes out all right. So that's what I'm saying. See, we're laughing now and we're having some of these good answers. Yes, some folks do go to God for answers. And I do too now. That's the language, Army Soldier Sergeant, that I use today. But I can use a lot of different languages because I've studied a lot of different traditions. I was referring to some of the gematria that is in the Hebrew and Christian mystic and Jewish mystic traditions, which I studied. See? I can read Hebrew, dude. You know why? Because I couldn't read the Tanakh. I couldn't read parts of the Bible that were not already corrupted just by translation. So I learned some Greek and I learned some Hebrew so I could read the Tanakh part of it myself. Because I wanted to see what it said by my interpretation, not everybody else's interpretation that went to school to learn what it says. I wanted to read it for myself. So I taught myself Hebrew And I was working on Greek so that I could read it for myself. So that's what I'm telling you. You guys can go deep to find your own answers that satisfy the thing that is in your soul so that it is authentic to you. That's one of the ways that you increase in your personal power. You understand? It is going, yeah. No, we didn't get a late start. We got a little bit of a late start, Greg, because we were going to start at 7, but then there was a grievous accident. You know that I watch Crispy Craig, right? So yeah, some bad stuff happened, and we were waiting to hear back about whether this kid would live or die. And in the midst of our waiting, we never did find out, so we're still waiting. But I didn't feel right about starting the stream if a kid's life was hanging in the balance, man. Even though I promised Sir Presto that I would do this thing tonight. And then, like I said, I had some personal stuff go on. And today is well, it's past now, but Colin, Shaman, this was the anniversary of me, my mom passed away 4 years ago. You know, it would be yesterday, the 30th. And I was talking earlier about the experience that I had with that. So, you know, that energetic energy is there. But like I said, it also makes me understand that I just simply love her, and I still love her more than I miss her. So that's where we're at. I didn't cry or get mushy about missing my mom, although I do miss her. Like I said, we spent a lot of time, and she's the only one that really understood just how fucked up I was too, right? I mean, Shaman, if anybody knows, Shaman does just how fucked up I was and how far I've come, guys. Okay. Other than that, it would be my mother, who's gone, and of course Hawk. He has got a pretty good idea. He's got a pretty good idea, but not to the level that my mom had. So yeah, Hawk gets me far as well, and he tolerates when I work my stuff out. Okay, Fleming. Lee says, who stole my vape? Never mind, he found the thing. He's about to get real without my nicotine. Yeah, I'm with you there, Lee. I do. I gotta smoke him down. I do. Don't smoke, guys. Don't start. And Outlaw Al says, I pray to God when I need things to get better for someone, but I honestly believe that when I die, I'll turn into my spirit animal. That's my personal belief. That's awesome. And I think that you should listen to what that it is in your heart, but always use discernment. Always be vetting and self-evaluating. Now, it doesn't have to turn to self-criticism, guys. There's a fine line, guys, okay? But you do need to self-evaluate and make sure that you're on track with what it is that you feel like is right in your soul journey. I've went through so many different ones, Outlaw Al. I've done so many iterations of me. And they each come with their own different energy. But that's what's kind of cool now, because I'm like sort of like this. I'm like the Rainbow Connection over here, man. I've got the Rainbow Coalition. I've got like every color, every flavor, man. 31 flavors of whiskey, dude. I mean, name how many. I don't even know. Because I was so lost and just searching and searching for answers that I really didn't ever find any, and I was never satisfied with anything, so I kept going. Has it been, 5 years? Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm going to be quiet for just a minute because sometimes that's it. Let it be. Sometimes we just gotta let it be. I love all of you guys desperately, fervently, ardently, and I appreciate you being a part of what it is that we've done with this. I think it was an important thing to do, but as Hawk, and that's why Hawk wasn't on here tonight. Hawk has been helping me, and I'll say the word, process some really intense energy here in our home, because old Whiskey is going through kind of a metamorphosis too. And I know that Shaman is, because Shaman is my is a soulmate. I've got several soulmates, and Shaman is one of my soulmates. You don't just only necessarily get one. My mother, I'm so blessed, you guys. Great love of my life. Pardon me. Excuse me. And she's still there. We're still energetically connected. Sometimes I can feel her. I know what she would say. That is an energy. And that's why I started to say earlier about if you don't believe in this energy thing, you go listen to your favorite song. Or, here's the thing, you go listen to a John Philip Sousa march. And you tell me if you believe in energy or not. Or then you go listen to, what's the one song? A really sad song. And it'll bring you right down into that darkness. And sometimes you need that darkness to feel not alone, right, guys? You play that sad song, and you play that sad song over and over again. There was one night when I was struggling, and I was still doing the horse stuff, and I was playing, you know, the song that means something between me and my mother is I'll Stand By You by The Pretenders. In Chrissy Hines' voice, and she says, I'll stand by you. And you know what she says? Even if you're wrong, you won't be on your own. I'll stand by you. What? Even if you're wrong? Yeah, I'll stand by you even if you're wrong. Even if I think you're wrong. Sometimes, now that's griefers or that's whatever, sometimes we need people to stand by them. We need to stand by them even when they're wrong. Even when they're doing wrong, man. We gotta still stand by them. Somebody has to be there. You understand, guys? Yes, it is spiritual warfare. And we have to overcome our own limitations and our own restrictions. And help our brother, guys. And when we do that, the reward is a better world for everybody. And the rewards that you will receive are probably not going to be in the material world. Now, they may be, okay? I've experienced both. But what I'm telling you is, the one that is worth way, way more is when you get that personal note from that person that says, I don't know what I would do without you guys. You've made a difference in my life. And I think differently about my life going forward because of you guys. Do you understand that? When somebody says that to you, you can't buy that. See? That's worth more to me than gold and everything else that you could put with it. Okay? Because I know that I've made a difference, and maybe, like I said, with the little starfish, maybe I didn't make a difference to all of them, but I made a difference to that one. And he will make a difference to others. You get it? Okay? Colin, Shaman, earlier I told a story, and there was a terrible storm, and it had washed like all these starfishes up onto the beach, and a little bitty boy was going, and he was throwing them back into the ocean one by one, you know, and then you have a man that comes, and he's like, you know, you're not going to make a difference, there's thousands of them. And the little boy still continued his way, because he wasn't dictated by what the guy told him, and he said, I still throw it back. I made a difference to that one. Yes. Yes. That's it. Make a difference where you can at the level that you're at. See? Right now I'm having to do it at the level that I'm at. And like I told you, at one time, the only difference that I could make was instead of paying $12 for tamales, I gave the guy $35 for tamales. That was the only difference that I could really make where I was at in my life. But I chose to make that difference because it made a difference in his world. See? Something that simple. It can be that simple, guys. And not only that, when he goes home and he tells his wife, she said is so good of tamales, she gave me $35. I tried to say that's too much. She said, oh, it's okay. I want to give it to you anyway. And his wife is going to feel like they've been blessed. They're going to feel like they've been blessed. Well, maybe that's the guy that they've been waiting on, guys. Can you do that? Can you go about and can you bless somebody and increase them in their day? Because I'm here to tell you a little secret. That's a thing that you can do. Yeah, you can make somebody, even like me. Outlaw Owl is a person that blesses me on a regular basis. And that's why this really is so something else. She thought of me first. She gave of herself, and she put herself out there, even though she was a little nervous about how she was saying things. When she heard that the shooting was in Texas, she had contacted me immediately. Are you doing okay? Well, gosh, that made me feel so special. That's blessing, Outlaw Owl. You're already gifted at doing that. And being more considerate of that other person, that right there is the energy that I'm talking about. Now, what if I was really struggling and really having a terrible time with it, and I was just terrible? I would just see you like an angel, Outlaw Owl. Now, what I told you was how I have handled it, and like I said, I understand it as an opportunity to look at ourselves and reevaluate how it is we're doing in the world, and how we can do better ourselves, which is what we're doing here tonight. But the chances are equally as good, Outlaw Owl, that I was really struggling, and there are people that are really struggling with how it is that the world could be this way, and it makes them feel distrustful and unsafe, and I could be really struggling, and that could have been the last straw, and I just can't handle it anymore. And your little words that you put there, which were actually very eloquently put, my dear, could have made all the difference in my life, Outlaw Owl. So I'm telling you, yes, and that's what Shaman is saying. I have very little money myself, but whenever I order out or order delivery, I tip 20% or more anyway, if I can afford it, because I don't know if they're struggling too. And what does she say? What does Shaman say right there, guys? Shaman. Everybody say it with me. Say it out loud. Are you guys ready? We're going to do it. I have the power to make that difference. Nailed it. Man, I liked it so much. Let's reverberate that some more in this vibe, guys. Okay. Now I'm going to say that again. You ready? I have the power to make that difference. I'm going to say it again. Okay? I have the power to make that difference. You guys have the power to make that difference. You guys have the power to make that difference, and that's what I'm here to tell you tonight. And Shaman and I have once again made a powerful team to help bring a positive influence into the world out of our pain. Okay? That is one thing that I will say. Shaman and I have both experienced an amazing amount of pain that we have redeemed. And we are our own alchemists, aren't we, Shaman? We are our own shaman, aren't we, Shaman? I am my own priestess based on these things, and I am my own counselor, and I am in my own see what I mean? Those things are within me. And those are the things that you can utilize to make the difference in your world. Howdy, Complete Cap. I'm gonna just about... How is your name in blue? Outlaw Owl is a mod for me, Greg. That's why. I have total and complete faith in Outlaw Owl's wisdom and judgment. That's why. Greg, Outlaw Owl is in blue. Hopefully you'll watch this back. Yes. And Complete Cap, I know that Presto will be so happy to see you here because he would have wanted me to stream until you showed up. That would have been the rule. I'm doing fine, Complete Cap. We just been kind of holding a positive vibe, and we did it because Presto wanted us to, so we were like, yeah, we'll indulge him. We'll do that for him because we love that guy, right? We know you love Presto just as much as we do. But he's still on vacation, so he can't play Red Dead, and I should have been doing more playing Red Dead, but it's kind of boring without him, to be honest with you, right? Yeah, without him. So we've just been standing around and talking all the time, and now he's going to yell at me. He's going to be like, "What a cringe-ass stream, Whiskey." That's what he's going to say. He's like... So we know him. Yeah. But he will be very happy to see, because this is kind of his special gig. We're still continuing to talk because he may not be able to do it right now because he's entertained with his other family members, but he wanted us... It's not just the game. It's the people in the game, and he has let me know that we're important enough to him. That's why he wanted us to live stream, so he could quote-unquote play with us too. Exactly. Yeah, podcasts are fun too. And Shaman, at least the audio, the video has calmed down a little bit, because we spent half the night just looking at a globe and a yellow triangle. We had no video. Yeah, exactly. And I should be riding my horse around, but I'm just being late. I still haven't eaten my pizza because I have not literally stopped talking since I started. Which I don't even remember exactly. I don't remember what time I started. On my stream it says I started streaming 11 minutes ago. Anyway, it's almost 1:30. Yeah, I joined. No, Greg, she's a moderator. Oh, it's a Shaman, and I will. Okay, watch this. Shaman, I'm going to moderate you. I don't know why I haven't moderated you before. So that Greg, if she has a power and an ability, like if somebody comes in and starts being nasty or saying racist comments, or like we get a lot of these Tinderbot, you know, they're doing advertising on the chat, she can block them out. She has the power to decide this person stays, this person goes, this person's not behaving, because I trust her judgment. I also trust Shaman's judgment very, very much. I've gone to him with some of my deeper questions of my own self, and that is a person I trust in real life. Yeah, when Alan Wilkinson goes daft, she can time him out and make him sit in timeout for a while if he had to. And Lee says he's seen a lot of death, more than one person should, in 3 tours in Afghanistan, 2 in Iraq, and a rescue and recovery after the Oklahoma City bombing. I'm surprised I'm still sane. Then Lee, yes, you came to the right place, my friend. And I'll say thank you for your service. And I'll say you're not alone when you have met yourself in with some people that don't really understand how that there's still any kind of sane either. I'm not really sure that we are. There's a couple of us in here, Lee. You're in good company, my friend. Because we know that you're going to have a little bit of a different take on things. We know that you're going to, like I was talking about my horse earlier, remember? Sometimes we just need to give you a little bit of extra time to process things. And to understand that we'll go with you and we'll keep you safe, Lee. Sometimes it's an emotional and physical thing, right? Or emotional and mental or spiritual thing, guys. And those people need that care too, because that's, unfortunately, that's what drives the people to do some of the things like the Oklahoma bombing or the kid that shot up the school, man. They're emotionally or mentally or physically not together right, guys. And those are things that we can help, guys. You can. Just that little thing. You can help someone enough that they do not do something drastic like that, guys, okay? Alan says, when I go, I hope buried inbuilt hill. Stone hours can be a chef and keep law and or a chief. Oh, so you want to be a police chief? I don't think English is Alan's first language, guys, so sometimes his sentences are a little bit hard to discern. But I think he means he would want to be a police chief. I don't know what actual stone hours means. But that's what we do. We try to give people a little bit of what we call grace, guys. And it goes a long way in the world to greasing the wheels of this thing that we call life. Okay? And it's 1:30 in the morning, guys. And Ursus Loquacious has been very patient. Love you, darling. I've never spoke. This is another person that I've never spoken to, but I don't give you the amount of time, but we appreciate you being here. I'm gonna smoke with you. Yeah. And appreciate you just holding down the corner of the energy with me here, man. Here we are way up here. We're holding this energy down way up here, aren't we? Yeah, we are. We're holding a high level of energy. Yeah, now you're talking. Alright, man. There's a bear right there. Okay, guys. So I'm going to shut it down now. And I'm going to say a thing from... just real quick, I'm going to tack it on the end. I have a new friend, a new artist. I have a friend. And he's a new artist. And he's called January's Finest. And if you guys would go check him out and go look at some of the music that he's putting in the world, because one of the things that I'm trying to explain to him is the vibes and the things that he's doing also make a difference in the world. And I want to make sure that he understands and believes that, because I really enjoy what it is that he does. So if you go look up January's Finest, what you're going to want to do is go to The Tyrant 22. So that's The Tyrant, and then it's big X, small I, Roman numeral 22, Tyrant 22, and go look at his music playlist, guys. He's trying to put together some vibes in the world too that are going to make people feel better about what they got going on, and I want to share in that part of his journey with him, because just like Shaman has shared in my journey with me, and you guys are all sharing in my journey with me too, we're there to support each other's, not just our pain, but also our glory. So that's also what we're going to do. That's why you always hear me talking about other people's channels. I share other people's channels. I share other people's works, their videos. I let you know. You can support them in the amazing things that they want to do with themselves as well. Okay, guys? And then we're going to go ahead and sign it out. So go check out January's Finest, the Tyrant 22 channel. Okay, yes, I would love that, Shaman. Shaman has a song recommendation. Put some healing on us, Shaman. He's a practitioner. Yes, he is. He has transmuted more energy than you guys could ever possibly imagine. This man has. Absolutely 100%. Isn't that right, Shaman? Okay. Joe Veery by Bloodywood. Guys, write it down. Is it G or Joe? G Veery by Bloodywood. Very topical for positivity. He knows a thing or two about it, guys. He knows how to hold it. He knows how to transmute an energy. Right? Damn right. You bet, baby. I'm so thankful that you stopped. It just means everything to me, and it's going to mean a lot to Presto too when I explain to him exactly the energy that you and I share. And okay, I'm going to click it out because, like Presto says, I never know how to say goodbye. And I'll probably talk to you here in a little bit, Shaman. Okay, guys, I'm going to click the thing off.